I'll pull that up on my phone, see how that works. Sean electing to go with highball. If he's still got the 13, that's an option now. He's also got the 11. Probably a better choice to go for the 11. If he can go for the 11 and knock the 15 or the... I think, would it be better to hit the 3 into the 8 and knock that clean? I think that might be what I would be trying for. You're going to end up with the 10. You're going to end up with the 10 on the side no matter what. So into the 3. No, into both. Split them. Still workable. He has to adjust the 8 ball though, because now the 8 ball doesn't go anywhere. So that 8 ball has to move if he's going to get through this rack. Can he pick the 9 out of there now? Might be an option because the 9 is hampered by the 3 and the 7. You don't have a lot of opportunities to get on it. The 13, if you can line up and get a good stop shot on it or just a slight off angle, you can kind of come off that 13, head towards the 9. And we are live on YouTube as well. Oh, it looks like there's some sort of issue with it, but I can't sort it out from here. I'll work on it another time. In the meantime, I think I have to close it. Oh. Should be showing up now. Sean's picking his way through this rack fairly well, but he's in a little bit of trouble here at 13. Sorry, I lost the plot here? For a second there, I thought he was shooting at low ball. I thought, wait a minute, I've completely missed a whole lot here just trying to get this YouTube thing up and running, so I apologize. We'll leave YouTube alone now. Focus on the game. Focus on the match. Kevin coming to the table. He's got a lot of work to do here, but fortunately nothing's too tied up. Might elect to shoot this 4, but that's going to move the 13 in towards the 8, 3, 5, 7 direction. Maybe more towards the 6-8 actually, now that I look at it a little closer. It's not a bad thing. They'll probably continue to move forward and still have the 5 off this. Or the 6. I'm not sure which one was he looking at, shooting the 2 into the top right corner pocket here? Is that what he was looking at a second ago? I don't mind either one. I think I'm more inclined to take the 4. The 4 does change things, and sometimes you don't want change, right? Because you're going to push that 13 out somewhere. If you can run out the table without moving things around and changing the conditions, that's not a bad thing. I think I see what he was worried about. He was worried about not being able to tell exactly where that 8 was going to go. Well, he's got room to maneuver some things around and change things. He can take this 2 and set up on that side of the table to break that 8 out. There he goes. Mr. Chris Ellison, thank you very much for the stars, sir. They're much appreciated. As stated yesterday, anything I get for stars for the remainder of 2022 will be donated to a tournament in 2023 for added money. Separates the 7, gets a good look at it now. Wide open table. Just needs to keep the cue ball in a manageable position. Just about too far for the 5. Should be able to cut this 5 in pretty easily. He might go get the rake. Or he'll just decide to shoot a different ball. Some folks do it that way. Although being a former snooker player, I can't imagine Kevin has any reservations about using the rake. Perfect onto the 1. Now, if you notice, this is something I've talked about a lot before, is this is what I call the pocket line. Kevin's on this side of the pocket line, cue ball's going to drift that way. He wants to be on this side of that 6 so that he can drift the cue ball over this way. He's not quite there, but that's still going to work because he's straight. He can still come to here and not have any issues with the 8. If he was another, yes, he cheated the pocket and increased the angle to the right anyway. But if he was over here, then he's going directly at the 8, and then it just makes it a little bit harder. But Kevin able to get out on the first rack to take a 1-game lead. It's now just simply a race to 6 between the two guys. Handicap has been erased in the first rack. I will return in a moment. I'm just going to go refill my coffee as these guys rack up and get ready to break. Sean to break in game 2. He had good success with a head ball break in his last attempt. Let's see if he goes back to it for this one. Rack number 2, Sean breaking from the head spot, or from the center of the table. He's got a good spread. They kind of clustered back up in the middle of the table again, though. Two ball is going to be a problem for whoever ends up selecting low ball. Seven ball is a good starting ball. Allows him to move the cue ball anywhere he likes. If he can come 3 rails, right, and into that 8, to pop that 2 out of there, that would be fantastic. Oh, he just wants to avoid the corner pocket now. I think he hit the rail first instead of the ball first. I've had that happen where you hit the rail first, and then of course it kind of comes off the ball the opposite way, so your spin isn't near as effective as it gets interrupted by contact with your object ball, and you come almost straight across. Mr. Larry Anderson, thank you very much for the like, sir. Appreciate it. Kevin just waiting for his opportunity in this rack. If Sean can correct his line, get back into line, then maybe Kevin doesn't get an opportunity in this rack. That'll work. Looks like the 4 ball goes straight through. If you're feeling froggy, you could rub that 4 off the 2 in the side and bust that 2 off the 8. It could be your next ball that you shoot after this 4. You could also cut the 5 in right now and come up into that 8-2. Playing the 4 off the 2 and rubbing it just to free it up and play it into the corner pocket, or play it into the side pocket. That's having confidence and courage. I think he's just going to try and thread the needle for the 8, for the 4, but if he does rub it off the 2. Oh, he tried to push it through and get the cue ball to break the 8 and the 2 out. Wasn't quite successful. Well, wasn't successful other than breaking the 8 out. And that could be painful in this rack. And if anybody is following along, Ronnie O'Sullivan is now up 10-4 over Judd, 11-5. He's leading 11-5 over Judd Trump in the best of 35 World Snooker Championships final. Kevin's got a little bit too steep of an angle on the 11 here. I think he wanted more of a straight angle so that he didn't have to worry about going into that side pocket at all. If he can roll forward, I think he's looking at trying to get the cue ball into that 15-13 off the 14, or is he going to shoot the 11? Seems a little indecisive at the moment. Looking at the 12. Just going to improve his line on the 11. Now he can roll forward and possibly shoot that 13 in the corner. In the corner, rolling forward. Is he going to take the 14 or the 13? If he doesn't get perfect on the 13, he'll have the 14. He may be able to shoot the 13 in the side from there. Be some pretty good position play. If he can play the 13 in the side, bring the cue ball out to here, he's golden to come off the end rail and back out for the 15. Yes, he's got enough angle. Just one rail. Back out here somewhere. Oh, elected to play the 15 first. I swear I'm starting to not see the table well. It's a couple times now I've missed a completely obvious shot. Just draw it straight back to the rail for the 8 in the side. Why would you move your cue ball around as much as I was talking earlier? I don't know. Two to nothing. Kevin Robitaille leads Sean Seguin. Sean just took out Simon Pickering, sent him to the B side. Speaking of the B side, let's see what's happening over there. Terrence James playing Mike Isaac, Don Davidson playing Albert Donego. Nick Kruger versus Grant Goulet and Bryce Williams versus Stephen Fullen. Those 4 matches should be underway. And then on the A side here, we've got Kevin Robitaille versus Sean Seguin and Ross Bradson versus Chris Makela. Those matches are both under... Well, Ross and Chris aren't necessarily underway yet. They may be, but we'll see. Kevin to break, breaking from just right of center. Looks like about 3/4 of a diamond to the right. Hitting the 12 ball, trying to park that cue ball in the middle of the table and pop the 5 and 4 towards the side pocket. 5 just about goes double horn off the side. 4 ball doesn't quite make it there. Looked like it's dry. Did anything go down? I didn't see anything. Nope. Sean's coming up to the table. Pretty sure Sean will be trying to pot a high ball. That 1-3-7. Unless, well, yeah, it doesn't have a really good low ball to start with. Not sure what he's looking at there. Is he playing the 14 off the rail, 12 or 15 in the corner, or 12 in the 15? 15? 9-15. There we go. 9-15. It's a little difficult to tell exactly what he was looking at there. He kind of got a little stuck in there with that 9. Don't believe that is there. He does have the 10 ball up the rail, but those aren't exactly wonderful shots to take on your second shot at a table. He's not... He might have enough room to play the one rail, kick the 11 in. Or rail first, the 11. May have to play that 10 up the rail. Is there another obvious shot I'm missing here? Like the last one that Kevin was at? Well, didn't make the pot on the 14, but he hasn't really sold out to Kevin either. Kevin's got the 2-5 combination to the side. He's got a safety. He can just roll down on the 3-1-7, but I'm not sure what good that does. He won't get a ball in hand out of it. The 12 ball's still accessible from there, I believe. Other than just move his balls out of the way. If he's got the right angle, the 2-5 doesn't look like a bad positional play or combination to shoot, and then he can shoot the 4 in the side. Can he make the 7 from there? Does he have room between the 1 and the side rail to actually just pot the 7? It looks like he's going to go for the 7 here. Nope. 2-5. He was just possibly checking his next line. Now, if he can put that cue ball anywhere over here, then he'll have a cut on the 4 to break the 1-3-7 out. So that's there if he wants it. Yeah, he's just checking it coming off that 4 into the rail. Pushing these off. Or is he looking at coming straight across off the 2? He's not even looking at the breakout with the 4? He's looking at it now. Of course not. From the top side of the table to the bottom side, cutting the 4 in to break out the 7-1-3. He's got the breakout and the break in. He can work the 1-7 combination from the other side. I don't believe the 7-1 combination goes the other way. I don't think it even goes in off the 9. But he's still got the 3 to work with and a little bit of angle, so if he tries, he can get over for the 2. He can play the 6-1-7 combination and get that 6 out of there. So it just needs to go 3-2, 6-1-7 combination. That's easy, right? Three ball, bottom right corner pocket, cue ball, trying to get it out into the middle of the table. And he's able to. Can he make the 2 and hold the cue ball there? I think so. Just a little bit of right hand siding, a little bit of top, a little bit of right, probably right about there. And that'll check that cue ball up, hold it for the 6-1-7 combination. It's pretty wired. I think as long as you don't, drive the 6 into the wrong side of the 1, which might be difficult to hit from there, you should make this 7. Now, where's the 1 going to go? Where's the 6 going to go? The 1's going to get double kissed by the 11. The 11's going to go into the rail and kick this 1 ball out here. So you got to be careful. You don't just get the 1 ball locked up there, and you got to break it out again with the 6. 6 ball is going to come in here and out that way. Bring the cue ball around the 9 so you have a shot at the 6. He didn't hit it with the pace that I thought he might. I still hit it good, made the 7, but he's tied up the 1. The 1 ball didn't get free. And I think it needed the pace on it to double kiss it and kick it out. Hindsight's 20/20, and I'm sitting in a chair, so I'm not the player. Kevin's got the better vantage point. And probably the better pool brain. So, I do what I can. And here he's going to try and play a little safe. Just going to push the 6 over to the side rail. So that if he does get another opportunity back at the table, he has a ball that's close to a pocket that he can probably manipulate the cue ball's direction on any which way he wants and get a breakout on the 1. Although I think Sean might do it for him right now. Either stop right where he is on the 9 and shoot the 11 into this corner, or if he thinks it's real tight, just draw right off of it and carry him into the 1 off of this 9 with a draw shot. Can't tell how he's cueing it yet. Just wanted to give himself an angle to go away from the 1 when he tries to cut this 11 ball in. Probably trying to draw off the 11 out here. Doesn't really need to do too much. A 14 sitting over top that corner pocket up there. Just needs to pot the 11 really and get the cue ball clean. So anything below center with a little bit of pace is going to get that cue ball out of there. I don't mind taking the 13 right now. Straighten yourself up for the 14. You can use the 12 to get back down to the 10 and the 10 to set up for the 8. I like how deliberate Sean's being. He's not taking anything for granted. He's just walking around the table, taking a look at this, a look at that, making sure what he thinks that line is exactly what that line is, which we can all assume, oh, I thought that was a little straighter, or, oh, I thought that went. But he's not leaving anything to that type of chance. He's actually walking up and looking at everything. Worked out even better. I thought he might just stay right there and shoot the 14 long distance, but he juiced it back, pulled it off the side rail out to be almost perfectly straight on the 14. Wants to draw this back a little bit. There we go. Maybe a little bit farther than he wanted, but I think he's still okay. Gotta wait for the other fella on the other table at the moment. Sean really needs to close this gap to 1 on this rack. Huge difference being down 2-1 versus 3-0. And he's got a really good opportunity too, and he knows it, so not closing this out can be damaging to the confidence. Well, watch that side pocket. No way. Ouch. That's one of those things you know it happens, but you never plan for it because you think it's such a small target on that side rail to hit that you're not going to hit it. And then you do. So Kevin with 2 balls remaining, ball in hand in the 8 ball. This one will be over. Kevin will lead 3-0, barring a horrible piece of misfortune. Getting mauled by a bear, maybe. And not that that was a planned segue, but speaking of a bear, this one would maul pretty much anybody back in the day. Documentary coming up on Jimmy the Bear, one of our great pool players from this region of Canada, the west end of Canada. Got a few other things coming up soon in the next few months, or in the next month or so. We got a U550 tournament at between the garage and the slow roller room that will be streamed by TTV, Booyah, and Kikin Billiards. I'll be run out of the garage and the slow roller room. interesting format. You should check that poster out. It's on the Fraser Valley Pool Facebook page as well. And the week before that is a very unique tournament at Q's game room in Penticton, 342 Main Street. 3K added. It's only going to be 32 players with a $150 entry fee, $100 towards prize money, and $50 goes towards the bar tab. So it's not just a green fee that you don't get a whole lot for other than the pool. You actually get some food, maybe a beverage or two, right? And Hughes gets a little bit more support from the players. He gives a little bit more back as well. So thank you to Paul Sapp. Great idea. I like it. Wish I could be there. Wish we could put a camera in there. That'd be pretty good. Yes, Chris, he would maul anybody back then, right? I say that like I got to meet him or know him, and I think I met him once or twice, but it was so long ago. And I certainly was not somebody he would remember. Just another kid with a Q. So watch for that documentary coming. Rack number 4. Kevin leading 3-0 Sean back to the table. Looking like the 1 on the side. Not sure where he's going after that though. Probably down table for the 4 on the other side. That'll work. That's nicely done. Does the 3 go by the 15? Can he pick that out of there now? If that goes there now, I'd be pretty inclined to take it. You could shoot the 4 first, back up, and then shoot the 3. Just looking at the 3 after the 4. I don't mind that. I don't mind the 3 now. I don't mind it after the 4. Just have to have a plan to get in there for the 6-7-2. And there it is. That's his plan. Cleaned up the 4. Now he's going to cut the 2 in and try and avoid the 12. So a 3 ball in the corner. Cue ball 1, 2. Where's he going? Is he gonna? How's he gonna get in there? Because he needs to get in at this 10. Right? If he can get in there, can he play that line? I think that's a lot of top right, and you want it to run as straight as you can so that you can keep that angle and really get it there. That's going to be a tall order. I think you come a little long. I think you're looking at getting like into here. Could be tough. Whew. I thought the server froze again. He was so still. Dennis Veer, you played John Bear as warm-up for him, and he really just racked and he ran. Yeah. I understand that happened a lot for those two, Jimmy and John Bear. Oh, straight up the rail and back. That's gonna work. How did that find that path there? He must have checked that something fierce off that rail. It's a great shot to find that line. I didn't even believe it was there. Yeah, that's what you've got right there. 2, 6, 7. All depends on how straight you get on the 6. And how you want to move from the 6 to the 7 and the 7 to the 8. I think by nature of where you are with the 2, getting from the 7 to the 8 isn't going to be a problem. Getting angle to go from the 7 to the 8 isn't going to be a problem. Part of the problem is going to be getting too much angle. He's gonna want to hold the cue ball. He doesn't want to get over here. Unless you want to get over here. Then you can play the 7 in the side. Drift the cue ball into this zone. All depends on what he can do. If he gets straight, you can still roll forward to here. Lots of options here. It's really going to depend on exactly what the result of this 6 ball is. Can he make it? And how straight or how much angle does he get for this 7? You can play it to come off. Okay, he's got angle the other way. That's probably the one thing that he didn't expect, is now he's got the 7 in the side, but he's almost going straight into that rail. So this is going to involve a lot of juice, or he may just roll the cue ball to there. He's got a big enough target area anywhere on this quarter of the eighth of the table. So from here to there, probably a half diamond on the end rail, maybe pretty close to a full diamond. He's got lots of room to just roll this cue ball forward, take a long pot on the 8. It's not easy. Sean's really taking his time. He's got to wait for another player on the other side of the table there. You can see that as well. So even if this is a pressure situation where he wants to make it into the A side final, down 3-0 in a race to 6 for him, 7 for Kevin, Got to be rock solid in his decision. Watch his head. If his head comes up, there's a little bit of indecision. If his head stays down, he's committed to it. Played that nicely. That's one of the first signs I've noticed after watching everybody play for so long is the moment somebody starts to lift their head, they're not feeling confident and they're just hoping that ball goes in. But if they stay down and they deliver a good cue, they've got such a much better chance of actually making that ball. I wish we could get a front view of Sean shooting this shot, because he's bridging awkwardly in the corner and he's waiting for the feel of the shot, because there's going to be a point where he knows he can let it go. And watch his hand. If his hand stays there, so close, and he gave it every opportunity, he like every chance he could to make it go down. I mean, I couldn't see his head, but his hand stayed rock solid, so that tells me he was trying really hard to get that one to drop and didn't just wing at it. Coming up soon, we're going to have some Kings of the Hill matches announced. We've been having a little bit of trouble scheduling. I've got holidays coming up. Some people aren't available and some people have moved on. So just going to be getting in touch with folks shortly, seeing if we can get a couple matches lined up. Doug and I are planning on doing a larger event with a few different teams in one weekend. Also been approached to maybe do a Kings out in the valley here, either at the Slow Roller Room or another location. So we'll look into the opportunity or the possibilities of that. I'd love to do one out in the valley here. It's a much shorter drive home for me on Friday night. Kevin playing safe on this 13, or is he banking it? I'm not sure what his plan is here. I can see him playing safe. Just with the situation that he's in and the position he's got, is just putting the 13 there and dropping the cue ball in. So a little tap safety. Nothing fancy. The 13 ball has wings. Somebody give it a Red Bull. Could bank it. Yeah, he's just going to play safe. Oh boy. Did that leave a window? That looks pretty tight to the rail. There may very well be a window there. And if it's really tight, like if it's not quite there, you can slide by that 13 with max left English and it will start to curl a little bit to the left towards the 8. And then when it gets to the 8, it'll actually also throw it back to the right. So he's calling it in the corner. So this shot is there. This is going to be a great shot. I hope he pulls this off. He may be playing it off the rail first, right by that horn on the side pocket. It's going to slide with this pace. Not quite. I thought he had a little, I thought he was going to hit a little slower than that, but maybe he had more of that ball than I thought. That'll bring Kevin back to the table. With a pretty good starter on the 13, it might be long, but he should be able to get pretty close to the 10, maybe come around for that 12 if he needs to. He's going to take a look, walk around, see what he can see. Just wants to be sure that he's not assuming things go when they don't go. 2 rails over here for the 10, I believe. Oh, 1 rail for neither. I see another safety coming here. Thinning the 10 and putting the cue ball on the rail. Or will he just bunt the 10 ball down table and leave the cue ball right there? Hook him with the 11 ball. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's planning on doing. Well, he's got to go over the 11 ball, but he doesn't have to go over all of it. I think maybe he's massing or is he jumping? Either one's hard. Masse is going to be hard for accuracy, getting your speed and the distance of your masse properly judged, and jumping it will be getting that distance over the 11 and then getting the cue ball to land, settle down, and not fly off the table when it hits the 8. Definitely some challenges. Is he looking at kicking it off the side rail? Trying to kick it into this pocket here. Hasn't decided. That's why he's not setting up. Looks like he might be going, well, this is really one of those ones without the overhead view, without the actual point of view of the player. Can't tell exactly what the conditions are. And so being able to predict what he would do is a little bit more difficult. He's not in a rush. You don't want to be in a rush when you're down 3-0 with a chance to go into the A-side final. Take your time. I'm just curious if he's going to kick this 8 or... Gotta make a decision soon though. I know he's not in a rush, but... Oh, he's kicking at it off the end rail. Kicking it this way. That can change some things. It can change a lot of things on that table. Might get a little lucky, get a hook. Might make the ball. Might tie a couple balls up of Kevin's. Because he's going to come off this 8 and head towards the 11 and 14 sort of thing. If he hits it where he wants to hit it. Came towards the 14. That also wouldn't have been a bad idea. Kind of point him, kind of leave the cue ball in this area with nothing to shoot at. Sean hasn't played bad. He just hasn't been able to finish. And Kevin has been able to get up and take out pretty much whatever he wants to do. Update on the B side. Bryce Williams has managed to defeat Stephen Folan 4-2. There's a big win for Bryce. Nick Kruger still playing Grant Goulet. Don Davidson still playing Albert Denego. And Terrence James facing off against Mike Isaac. No result in those 4 matches yet. Scott Davis takes on Bryce Williams next, so it's not going to get easier from here. Sean for his first rack. Nice work. Les from PG, Les Chuduk? Is that his name? Oh, Leslie Thomas. Yes. Is that who you're talking about, Thomas? Or Dennis? Les Thomas? I've played him many, many times before. Very good player. He has yet to beat me, though. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I have no idea how many times he's beat me. I don't even know if I've beat him. I do remember that we've played a bunch. That was over 20 years ago, though. I know, Cindy. Yeah, a little shocking there. Kevin just about scratches in the side. But he's made a ball. Has he made a ball? Yes, there's a ball down. So Sean able to claw one back. Down 3-1 now. But Kevin's made a ball on the break. His serve can get out from here. If anybody's down at the Metro and could update us on some of those B-side matches, like maybe the score between Nick Kruger and Grant Goulet, Don Davidson, Albert Denego, Terrence, and Mike Isaac, as well as who was the other person on there? Oh, that's it. That's the only 3 B-side matches still going. Ross and Chris won't be starting their play for another 20 minutes. They're supposed to start at 3 o'clock. Kevin just checking to see if he can pick that 12 off that 1 without fouling. If he can make this 10-13 combination. What is it about the middle of the day? Well, he's where he wanted to be to shoot that 12. He's decided to go after the 11 instead. There's a lot of different ways you can shoot this. You know, you can take the 10 ball and play for the 14, for the 15, the 9. He really does want to try and get somewhere over to that 12. That might be a little too straight. So he may have to work some magic over here. I know. Terrence, the old man sweater's back. But it's warm, cozy. Nine, the 14, or the 12. The 12 goes from here. Has to watch the cue ball doesn't follow it down the rail too far. It is going to get kissed by the 1 after it makes this 12. Cue ball will run down towards the 5. Wants to try and hold it somewhere over here. Because he wants to be able to shoot that 14 in the side and leave the cue ball here. Well, that's interesting. Is he planning on banking the 12? I'm just coming across. That's not better. Pretty sure he's going to double kiss the 1 here. Maybe he can cut it in and draw the 1 and just leave it right there. Sean just wanted to take a look to see if he needs to call a ref. I think he called a ref, but Kevin isn't waiting. I mean, if your opponent calls a ref, you're supposed to stand up and wait, right? So, there we go. Maybe Chris, Sean hadn't actually called for it and just decided now he wants to call for it. I think if he makes the 12, or the 12 hits this rail at any point, then it's a good hit. But I think if that 12 hits that end rail, he's no good. Zoom in a little bit. I think it looked okay. Looked okay to me. Long pot on the 8 though. And that's what I was saying about the cue ball was going to get kicked off the 1 down table. Not into a happy spot. But that's what I was thinking. If he went for it before he shot the 9, then he'd have that 14 because the cue ball, he doesn't have to hit it that hard and the cue ball can stay in this area. He's got the 14, the 9, and then he's different. He's gets on the 8 differently. But everybody sees the table differently, right? It's going to take some time on this one. Sometimes getting a ref called on you can kind of mess with your brain, right? I'm not sure where he's gone. Normally, this would have been shot by now. I don't know if there's a discrepancy. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing or how they've done it. It's strange. Like, I don't know where they went or what they're doing. One of the pitfalls of not being there, yes, is you don't get a lot of current information. Maybe it's just simply a washroom break. I don't know. He'll be back in a minute though, leading 3-1 with a chance to go up 4-1. He won't be long. Bought that 8, and he's over halfway. Ah, that would make sense, Brad. I mean, it looked good to me. Oh, they're calling it a foul. Wow. Okay, well, you know, I didn't have the benefit of the super slow-mo with the camera there. I would have given the benefit of the doubt to the player, but they see something different on that replay, and it is a foul. Referee has called it, and Sean is back at the table with an opportunity to close the gap from 3-1 to 3-2. Yeah, I saw he had it out, but I thought that when they'd walked off screen, there had already been a decision made. But again, I'm not there, so it's one of those things. One of those things that with this system, you do have to work with the tournament director a little bit. I could have had my instant replay up and running. I didn't even. It is up and running. All I had to do was press the button. I could go back and look at it. Sean working his way through the rack that remains. Needs a little bit of angle. Looking good there. Just needs to get to this side rail. Just needs to get to the side rail. I'm trying to review on slow motion this last shot. See if I can see what they saw. Sean for the 1. Get decent shape on the 8. This could put him back within one. That'll do it. 3-2, trails by 1. I'm just watching the slow motion replay. Wow. That was close. They're going to have a better copy of the replay than I do, but that was close. I don't envy the call. Right, there we go. Oh, a little bit of a glitch. Hopefully we don't start getting that problem again with the server. Don't need any of those types of issues. But it looks like we're getting them. Again, Justin and I'll talk after the match sometime this week and look into a dedicated server / internet connection so that any of these feeds that we send to it are not interrupted by anything else that might occur. So trailing 3-2 now. This match is apparently going to take some time, as I believe Sean has walked off and taking a small quick break. Should be back in a bit. In the meantime, what was our last replay? Our last replay was this scratch in the side that Sean had in his last game. I'll be honest with you, Brad, I'm not sure. There may be a bandwidth bottleneck at the venue, or it may be at the server. Being plugged in, because the cameras are hardwired and the computer at the venue is hardwired, it should be the Wi-Fi that would be most affected. But, you know, at the same time, a network router can only handle so much, so... whatever it is, we've got to sort it out and get it fixed, because it's not acceptable in the long run to have a stream that is glitchy. It's difficult to watch. It's difficult to commentate. Yeah, that's basically the way that thread goes. Sean Seguin trailing 3-2, race to 7 for Kevin Robitaille, that is. Race to 6 for Sean. I think there are some other matches still going on. Let's see if we can get down to that. It shouldn't be a hard drive because there should be nothing else on that computer. That would be the only thing that would be on it. Until he gets back. This is where we're at. I don't think there's any other results. Nope, they're still playing. Not much change. Okay, Sean is back. It's his break. Let's see what he can do. He reacted. I guess it could have moved. Somebody could have bumped the table. Everybody has a different rhythm, right? Good break. Didn't really explode the way you'd hope, but it did come apart well. Just didn't make anything. That's going to bring Kevin up to the table with everything that goes. He can play this any way he wants, can't he, Chuck? Got the 11 ball in the corner to start. I think the 13 might go by the 5 into that corner. The only thing he doesn't really have is he doesn't have a good low ball to start. So pretty much guarantee he's going to stick to high ball. Wander his way through this rack with a little bit of purpose. If he can shoot that 13, then he's in on the 15 right away. Don't believe he wants to shoot the 14. 13 is probably my optimal starting ball right now, if it goes. Brad, are you in IT? You seem to know a lot more about this than I do, as far as internet goes. Nice, thanks for the update, Dave. World Snooker Championship update 12-5. Ronnie O'Sullivan leads Judd Trump. Match will continue tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. $12 ball in the corner. We've been going for a little while here, haven't we? Yeah, just about 3 hours now. These guys are taking their time to work through these 8-ball racks. That's A-side pressure situations. It's going to take a little longer sometimes. Well, setting up for the 13 for sure now. It's going to wander over, take a look and see what that angle of the 15 is like off this 13. It's pretty natural to stick it and keep it there. Oh, it just clips the 5. That's going to bring Sean back to the table, trailing by 1. Not a great starting situation for low ball. Pretty much stuck taking the 4. I think the 3 goes by the 1, but it might be tight. But from the 4, you can get anywhere. You get the 7, you get the 1. You can go far enough, you get the 2 or the 3. 6 ball is pretty much the only table that you can't really... Well, you could play it off of this. Play that 6 ball down in the bottom left corner if you made it to the other side, but... Oh, congratulations on making it home safe, Cindy. Done in Lincoln City for another year, or are you going back in October for the 9 ball? It is October 9 ball, right? Oops, wrong keyboard. 5 a.m. again. I bet you were up watching it, right, Gary? I'll be back in just a minute, folks. Just 1 second. Sorry about that. Had to step away for a second. Was in a bit of a problem there. Just trying to get the cue ball up table in behind the 3-2, I think. Gotta thin this pretty skinny. Top left, spin it all the way up table. Oh. I think he missed the 5. He miscued. Is it a ball in hand? I can't tell. I didn't see that 5 shake at all. Maybe I can look at it again. No, it's a foul there. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it looked pretty obvious to me, but at the same time, you never know. You might get that tiny little shimmy. Not sure what he's looking at. $12 in the corner, oh, clearly now. Rolling forward for the 9 in the corner. Nine in this bottom left corner. Probably going to roll forward, take the 13 in the bottom side pocket. And then you've got the 15 in the other side pocket, which you can use to just pull off the 15 a little bit. And you've got the 8 in the other side. So pretty rudimentary. Go 4-3. In the side, run the cue ball into the rail and back out. Nope, he was just picking that as a line, a reference point for a line he had to be passed. 8 in the side, up 4-2. Kevin Robitaille leading Sean Seguin in this race to 7. Come to you from the Metro Coffee Bar and Billiards in Vancouver, BC. This is the tournament we're at, folks. No green fees, no admin fees, 100% payouts. There were 48 players entered, $50 entry fee. Matches with scheduled match times. Everything submitted to Fargo. Live stream by yours truly, the Wookiee over at Kikin Billiards here. Should be wrapped up tonight. I think the last match is scheduled for 10:30, but the way things are going, we're going a lot quicker. So, Kevin to break. Watch that 2-ball and the 13. Oh, cue ball leapt into the side pocket. Didn't get kicked, at least not that I saw. It just leaped off the head ball and right into the side. That's going to be a pretty big opportunity for Sean here. You know, if that 1 wasn't there, low ball would be a pretty good starting job, but with that 1 ball there, I think you start with this 13. You put the cue ball there into the 13, into the 1, drive the 14 down table. You'll still have the 12 afterward, and then you work it out from there. Go forward for the 15. Yeah, 11-9 combination. 10's done, 14 will be done, and 8 goes to both corner pockets. This could be a quick rack. Ross Bradson and Chris Makala should have started their match by now. Well, the 14 ball is still tied up. Didn't clip into that 114 scenario like you wanted to. But there are still options. Trying to come out into this area here for the 10. It's probably his best option to push into that 8 and push the 14 away, get some separation between the two. So where the 14 goes, could break it out right now. And he's into the 10. This is getting trickier now. I think he's got too much angle to even draw it back. He tries to cut that 10 in and draw off of it. I think he misses. I think he's going to miss the breakout if he tries that. Going to be a little tricky to get that 14 out of there now that nothing else is close. You do have the 11 ball, and with what I mean by the 11 ball is you need to be able to go into that somehow, get into that direction. Could get into where the 7 ball ish is for the 12. I think he's still got the 14. Sorry, 15. 14's his problem ball. That being said, even making that 12 could set you up to play the 11 in the corner and draw straight across. Heck, if you could go for it now with a thin cut on the 11. It's not ideal, but it's there. Well, there's that as well. You can play the 15 into the corner, go into the rail and out here, and then when you play the 12 into the side, you come into that end rail and back out. But that leaves you with a poor chance of getting on the 11 if you don't break out that 14. Be an interesting situation if we had a shot clock. Not that we need it here, but I have a new appreciation for the professionals when they have to make these decisions with shot clocks. You really get to see their confidence shine and their decision-making abilities be put to the test with that little bit of time. Looks like Sean has the angle to go into the 8. I don't know what he's going to end up with as far as a shot, but hopefully he has a shot on the 14 to this bottom right corner. Or even the bottom left corner. Depends on how well he hits this 12 and breaks that 8 ball, 10, 14 ball out. Didn't make the pot. Got the break. Ended up with a decent leave on the 14 ball. Would have been happy with that. Kevin stepping up with a 7, 5, the 1, the 4. What do you take here? Do you take the 7? Do you take the 1? You might even take the 5, but I think the 7 makes the most logical choice. It's not that difficult of a shot and allows you to improve your position. The 1 also. Not a bad decision. Just roll it forward anywhere near that head string and you've got all the options in the world. And he chose to go back towards the 7. Again, not a problem. Coming off this side rail now. I believe cutting that in and bringing the cue ball back like that. Even if he brings it back far over to this side, he's still got lots of options. Just needs to avoid the scratch. Doesn't want to dig into this too much. That worked out really nicely. Just stun over a little bit for the 2 next. Top rail or right-hand side rail there. Bounce out a little bit for the 5. And you've got 1 rail shape down to the 8. Kevin's looking pretty good to go up 5-2. And we'll only need 2 more racks after this. Just gonna go into the rail a little bit. Nope, he was so straight he didn't have to. It's so deceiving, that angle, right? It looks like he's got to go into the end rail, like he can't avoid it, and he ends up shooting it. It's almost straight in. You just like, really? Plays that with perfect weight, straight in on the 8. Little bit of bottom just stops that cue ball on the side rail. And Kevin Robitaille leads 5-2. Kevin playing pretty nice shape on that 5. Drops in on the 8. And makes the pot on the 8 for the 5-2 lead. I believe. Whose break is it next? I believe it's Sean's break. That's right. U550 tournament coming up at the end of May. 10 ball. It's a group stage. Group stage number 1 is double knockout, race to 6. Group stage number 2 is single knockout, race to 7. And the final stage is a race to 8. $200 entry fee. Capped at 16 players, so if you want in on it, you have to register early. It is played on 4 diamond tables, all blue label diamond, and they will be split between the garage and the slow roller room. Looks like a fun time. Hopefully Kikin Billiards will be there to stream it. Should be. Don't see why we wouldn't be. Sean breaking from the center again, or is he going to go from the side? Looks like he's breaking from the center, setting up that way. If he does, watch the 6 and the 11. Those 2 balls always come very close to the side pocket, and if you practice it, you can get them pretty consistently. Kevin working through this puzzle. He's looking at using the 4 to play that 8 last. That means he needs to work through these other low balls here. I think he's low ball. The problem with looking away for a second, right? And that's what I would have to not be able to do if I'm doing stats. This is going to sit right up on the 2. Should still be able to pot it past the 3 though. Just pot the 2 past the 3, draw back for the 6. You're going to end up right about where his little finger is, maybe a little bit wider than that. He's elected to go for the 5 this time. Hopefully he doesn't disturb the 4. Well, he did, but he still made it work. He's got some things to work out though, because that 4 ball was going to be the shape ball to the 8. Now that plan changed. Everything changes. Very possibly the next match may not have commentary, folks. Might be the one after that, but one of these coming up is going to require me to go and make a dinner. Do you believe it's already 3:30? And, you know, kids, they need to be fed. Weird. Kevin's just looking at the 2, seeing if he can pot this 2 and drift over for the 6. Still leave that 4 ball there for shape on the... Nope, there it is with grabbing the rake. It's definitely going to go after the 4 now. Loading that up with top. No, I thought he was looking at hitting that with a little bit of pace on it. 2, 6, 3, 8 now is the pattern he's trying to make work. And misses the 2. It's going to bring Sean up with a long starter. 15 or the 13. Might cut the 10 in this top right or bottom right hand corner pocket. We'll see. Gonna take his time. No need to rush. Simon Pickering still waiting for the winner of Nick Kruger and Grant Goulet. Starting to get a little bit behind now. That was supposed to start at 3 o'clock. Sean Telbin waiting for the winner of Don Davidson and Albert Denego. Again, that was also supposed to start at 3, so it's taking a little longer than they planned. Unless these are already started and underway, but then why wouldn't they be reported? So, I don't know. Maybe we'll just refresh this and see if I'm just maybe behind. Yeah. Starting to run a little bit behind. Still a great effort. Wow, what a shot by Kevin there. We'll put that into the highlight reel. A little bit of a bank side. Has to be pretty careful here. I think he wants to come into this 6 and come into the rail and out, so he's pretty straight on it. The reason he wants to be straight on it is so that he can come one rail. Well, that may be too straight. Maybe not. He's going to come into here and then spin it that way. Was hitting a little top right, about 1:30, 1 o'clock. Nope. He didn't try and get over there. He's just going to reverse bank it in the side. No sense in getting crazy. He'll just play the reverse bank. I'm sure he wanted to get another foot down the table. This is a pretty severe back cut. It's not that difficult, but it does require a little extra concentration. And it's in. Nicely done, sir. To take a 6-2 lead and get on the hill. Don't know what the next match will be, but it's looking like Sean is going to the B side. Kevin breaking on the hill, leading 6-2. Let's see if we can get a break and run to finish this set out. He's been pretty good with his cue ball, just lost it once or twice. That's a pretty good effort there. I like low ball here, even though the 2-1 is tied up. At 5 balls, the duck sitting out there. The 3 ball needs some work as well. So you got some work with low ball, but you got some work with high ball too. Although with high ball, you can get on this 10 right now. Maybe high ball's the way to go. 12 ball in that top right corner pocket, come back across for the 10. Just need to get in here. Kevin's going to take his time. He's going to walk around the table and see what he sees. Not everybody sees these things in the same speed or fashion. I feel kind of lucky that I spotted the same thing he did. He's a little steeper on the 10 than he would probably like, but he's still good. I'll just go up and down and try and come back out to about where the 2 is. Oh, he's going to hold it about the line where the 2 is. Well, this works out fairly well, actually. 1, 2, 3. If he gets in the right line, he can just use the 3 ball as a stopper after shooting the 9 if he lands on it. And if not, he can still shoot the 13 and then come 1 rail out, shoot the 9 in this bottom left corner again. And the 8 ball's still good in the side. I actually don't mind that one a little bit better than the other one. I don't see him putting topspin on it though. I thought he was going to play that a little lower and not go near the 1. This does ensure that he's on the right side of that 13 though, because now he's naturally going towards the side rail. Because he's going to that side rail, he just needs to spin down for that 9. Pots the 13. 9 ball's all that's left. Has to watch he doesn't get hooked behind that 4 though. He wanted to come down a lot closer to here. I think maybe even all the way down to the 4. That would eliminate that, but because he's so steep into that 9, he's gonna have speed. to get out of there. Nicely done. Solved that problem without an issue at all. For the set win and to advance to the A-side final, Kevin Robitaille defeats Sean Seguin 7-2. Nicely done, folks. I am gonna leave it running again because we got lots of room to get another one in there. But in the meantime, I'm gonna put this list up again. No, I won't. What are we gonna do here? I'm gonna see if I can export the clips from earlier today. And we'll put them into a folder. See if that works. Probably won't take as long as it did last night. Exporting 96 clips into a file. It is a little resource intensive on the computer though. We're hovering between the 50 and 90% mark as it does this at the same time as streaming. But while we wait for another match, it's not a bad decision to do that. Okay, there we go. And I'll make a list out of the highlights that we've had today, or the clips that I've taken, and I'll play them while we wait for the next match to start. It's gonna take probably about 10 minutes though, so maybe we won't get this done in time. In the meantime, while we're waiting for that, let's look at the draw. So there we have a result. Nick Kruger defeats Grant Goulet 7-4. Don Davidson defeated Albert Denego 6-4. Terrence James and Mike Isaac are still playing. So they should be done fairly quickly. Ross, Ross and Chris are probably underway already, so we won't see them on the A side for the stream. Walter, we did get some of Simon's games on the big table. And his next match is coming up, actually. It'll be Simon versus Nick Kruger. That may start right away. If it does, maybe that'll be on this table, if it hasn't started already. With a tournament like this, with regulated start times and people available at that time, you play who's ready. I think the match before this was actually Simon and Sean. There's only one TV table, If there was 2, that would be a lot easier, but at the same time, with only 6 tables in the venue, you've got to put who's ready and who's good to go on those tables and get this going with 48 players in a 2-day tournament, especially with races to 5, 6, and 7. It's not going to be quick, so anytime you can make up time and keep it flowing, you've got to keep it flowing. That being said, whoever was on the TV table was not up to me, and I know Cody did the best he could to get whoever was available and the most interesting on the stream. That's this is the end result. So at the end of this stream, when I close the stream and restart towards the for the last few final streams, you can certainly go back and watch the one we just finished. Got about 5 minutes till Cody's gonna have a match for that table. We're still processing the clips from earlier today. I could use clips from tomorrow, but why when I've got clips from today? Just need another few minutes to process those clips, and we'll put them on a loop so you guys can see what's been going on. Coming up, hopefully soon, the documentary about Jimmy Bear. And at the end of the month, the U550 tournament between the garage and the slow roller room. 16 players played on 4 diamond tables. Decent races too. Race to 6, 7, and 8 as you go through the group stages. Between double knockout, single knockout, and then a single final race. We've got a few minutes here while we wait for them to put the next match up. Cody hasn't let me know who it is. I suspect it might be Simon, though. Simon and Nick. Nick just finished, so he might need a break for a minute or two. You know, have a little snack, something like that. Sometimes it works to go right from one match to another, but a lot of the times you want just a few minutes to take a breath. Walk outside, take a look at the sunshine, recompose yourself, and come back in. Older, I think Terrence has been on the stream twice, and it's just because he was available. And that match needed to be played. Not really sure what else to tell you. I'm doing this remotely, so I'm sitting a la the studio, and everything is happening down at the Metro Coffee Bar and Billiards in Vancouver. So Cody is running the tournament, getting it all organized and flowing, and we can't always wait to have, you know, maybe somebody who more people would like to see on the stream, and you've got to take the next game up to keep the tournament rolling. Any minute now, next match should be called. You're probably typing it into the tablet that puts the name and the score up as we speak. Almost done with those clips. I'll probably be done with the clips about the same time that they get a chance to announce the new match. Well, we'll put up what we've got already. So this is what we've seen so far today. Get him behind the 15. Oh, he's okay. 2 balls still there. That was a nice shot by Don. Looks like he's gonna... Oh, he was pretty straight on that. I didn't realize he was that straight. He had to hit that with some pace to get the cue ball down there. To go up 4-3. Center to kind of action from earlier today. And out. And a nice easy shot to the 8 in the side. Nick Kruger and Mike Scott. Nick was on fire in that set. Mike had a bad roll or two. Combination gave us a little bit of a lopsided score, as you can see, but that's going to happen sometimes. And that was a fantastic shot by Nick to get in on the 1. He actually has a perfect line between the 9 and the 11 to cut that 1 in the corner and come out for shape on the 8. The other hit it sweet. Long and you can't see the 2. You can't do anything with the 7. In the corner. Oh. I thought that was a miss. I thought that was going to hang up. Fortunate. Next match with Sean and Simon. Sean came out firing. Really took it to Simon. A little bit of top, a little bit of right, or bottom left. Come 2 rails out to the center of the table. Just cutting that in. He's cooked. Ended up winning that match. He should still be okay. 6 to... Shouldn't have too much 3, of a problem. Was it? 6 to 4? Shot very, very well in that match. Cutting the 8 in the side to go up 5 to 2 and get on the hill. Nice. Where you started from. A little bit of a fortunate rub on the 8 there. I think he was trying to hit it full, push it towards the top left corner pocket, but coming off the edge and still leaves himself a nice shot to the bottom. Still haven't started the next match on scene 1, so I'm just going to leave these highlights kind of play. Watch the cue ball. Oh. Simon almost scratched in the side. Needs that 5 ball to get clear. That'll work. I think this was it. This was the 6-3 win for Sean over Simon Pickering. That's going to put Simon on the B side with a 6. Donovan, if you click on the little white pin above the word community on the side by the chat there, where your comment has come up, if you click on that pin, the bracket should pop up in the chat, and then you could just click on that and it'll take you to the challenge bracket that is all set up. Unfortunate roll for Sean there, playing against Kevin. Having that cue ball drop into the side pocket off the end rail. Always a low percentage event. Maybe just needs to avoid the scratch. Doesn't want to dig into this too much. That worked out really nicely. Straight in. Just, like, really? Plays that with perfect weight. Straight in on the 8. A little bit of bottom just stops that cue ball on the side rail. And Kevin Robitaille leads 5 to 2. A little bit. Still a great effort. Wow, what a shot by Kevin there. I'm sure he wanted to get another foot down the table. This is a pretty severe back cut. It's not that difficult, but it does require a little extra concentration. And it's in. Real first, so the ball doesn't get in behind the 15. Oh, he's okay. 2 balls still there. Looks like it's going to be Tony Tuesday versus Mike Isaac as they lag for break. Where am I here? Oh, okay. They just lagged from the other end. Okay. Last time they lagged from the left end. It was like, what? So I thought the camera had been flipped on us again. So Tony Tuesday, Mike Isaac. Should be a good match. Both these guys over 600. I think Tony's in the 615 range. And Mike is somewhere above that. 623 for Tony. 641 for Mr. Mike Isaac. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Gotta go take care of house stuff. And we're back. Probably helped to wear some glasses. Oh, there you go. Appreciate your patience, everyone. Four ball's really the tough one. Oh, is it going to go too far? Nope, I think he's good. Yeah, he's fine there. As a matter of fact, he can actually use the 11 ball to stop for the 3. The trick is going to be getting that 5 and getting on the 8. You do not want to run all the way down to your last ball, miss, shape on the 8, have to kick at it, miss it, and leave this table wide open for Tony Tuesday. Old Frank has a habit of getting out. Mike hasn't been able to draw that cue ball off the side rail and keep a good shot on the 3. Now he's looking at kicking to the side rail and spinning into the 3. That might end up with him, if he can make it, the cue ball will spin a little bit and probably drift in for a shot at the 5. It's going from the 5 to the 8. That's pretty crazy. He could bank the 8, bank corner. That's there. This is such a low percentage, but I think he's still taking the right shot. And wow, what an out would be if he can complete this. Oh, that's in, and he's got a shot at the 5. Oh, that's nice. That was a great shot. See if we can watch that again before he lines up on the 5. I'm going to switch it back if he looks like he's about to shoot the 5. Carefully lines it up, judging the speed, judging the spin, and hits it right in the heart of the pocket. Yeah, now you see Mike, he's lining up what he's got left on the 8. Well, you know, that might still cut to the side. So that basically means 5 ball in the corner, which is tight. Cue ball up here, back out to there. Somewhere into this area. Oh, and he draws it perfect. It's another great shot. Digging in and putting some bullets downrange. He was unscrewing the extension off his cue. Oh, because he's... Well, that wall shouldn't be anywhere close. There's plenty of room to the walls on these tables. It does cut. Like, if you look at this, that cut is there. That cut is there. It's going to be close. Tony should probably go get a ref. Although, to be honest with you, you're not allowed to measure with anything. Well, you're not allowed to measure with equipment. So I don't know if you're allowed to do that with your hand or not, but probably fine. If he misses this 8, like if he hits the 9 first, the 8's going this way. I don't think he can make it and hit the 9. Does he have room to get past the 12? I think he does. Is that what he was looking at before? Tight little 8 ball in the side. Great shot though. Mike taking his time. That's the one thing about Mike. You will not rush him. If he's not ready, he's not ready. Calling a ref on it. We got 60 frames per second on the stream as well, so I'm going to hit the replay button so that we can watch this back and slow it down. I want to watch it back. It's clearly not a foul because he had to have hit the 8 first. But... So. Tony's not going to waste any time. Very much a rhythm player. with a lot of elements of a what kind of a methodical player as well. The only thing that would be different is with Tony's methodic spectrum, it's just quick. Frank not wasting any time. Give him a turn, give him a chance, and he will run out on you. 1-0. So there's an idea of what we can do with the replay is I can slow that right down to like 2% speed so that you're getting one frame, 60 frames per second. You're getting 1 frame per second basically. And you can watch it go frame by frame. I can't do any more than 60 FPS, so I can't do super slow, but we can certainly do slow motion. Now, I can't remember when Tony was on the stream yesterday, if he was breaking from the side or if he was a head ball breaker. Looks like he's from the side. All right. He's got to wait for that one other fella to finish his turn. Now, everything moving towards that side. I don't think there's anything down. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, that's a dry break. Now, Mike has a pretty good opportunity. What happened there? Did the wrong person break? That's the only explanation I can think of. I missed the lag. I don't remember who broke first. It must have been Tony. And so wrong person broke, and Mike was supposed to break that rack. And he's going to go back and adjust that rack. Any little gap at the front causes you issues later. I'm gonna hit the slow-mo on this break just so that we can watch it back real quick after the cue ball stops. And if we watch that break back, watch that cue ball. Oops. Where's the controller here? Wrong mouse. Watch the cue ball. A one hopper headed towards the side, but hit the horn and came out. Tony at the table. Got a pretty good look at low ball here. I'll stop playing with the replay. We missed a little bit of that rack. Whew. See that 6 ball just clear that near horn, give it a little bump, but still wobbled in. Now this is a little touchy. Tony didn't want to come that far. He's got to roll into the 10. Heavily into the 10. There you go. Oh, and he had to hit it a little thicker than he wanted. It's going to cause Mike some problems with the 10 being on the side like that and the 3 ball deep into the jaws of that pocket. Might not cause him too many issues, though. He's got lots of ammunition to work with to find a way over into this section of the table. Anywhere over there. Maybe not on the rail, but you know what I mean. (13-14) combination. I think I'd rather try the 12 and draw into that 14, or play it with some... He's got angle there, so he can come across the table. Come back across. Problem with that, if he doesn't come too far, then he's shooting the combination anyway. So maybe into the rail and back. 3 rails and out. And he's playing the combination. (13-14). I'll just let that cue ball drift forward a little bit. You may run it forward. Oh, we played the 14 off the rail first to get over for the 10. It's a great decision. I didn't see that at all. It's one of the things about getting to watch this much pool is I learn more than I can assimilate, to be honest with you. (15) ball in the corner. That's a little slow. Yeah, Mike's looking at the 9 in the side now. With the 9 in the side, also going to have to play that with some speed to get all the way around. Fortunate thing is he's got lots of angles, so the speed isn't going to be a problem. It's just judging the actual shot. He's made the 9. Has he got enough speed to get there for the 13? It's a little slow. It's a little short. That is there, though. Pretty aggressive. But at this point, you don't really have much more. I mean, you're not going to hook him on the 3. You'd have to come right up and freeze to this part of the 8 so that he can't, even then, maybe this part, just around the corner, so he can't kick at it this way, but he can't kick at it here. Still got the up and down table. You got to go for it. The odds of hitting a perfect safety and leaving Tony nothing on the 3 are pretty close to impossible. Makes the decision easy, and it makes committing to the shot easy because there's no second guessing. You have to play the bank side and control the cue ball to play that 8 ball in the bottom right corner. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. It happens. Anybody disagree? Don't play the bank side. That's in. Oh, and he didn't get around the 8. Now this is tricky. Cut it down. You just have to cut it down. I think if you go for the bank side, you've got no room to get the cue ball out of the way. Oh, maybe there's enough speed for the cue ball to get out of the way, but a double kiss is so much more likely. I think I just go for it and cut it down. I think he waved at the side. You know, if you're going to play this with top, fine, the cue ball gets out of the way quicker, but if you play it with bottom, the cue ball's slower to react. It pauses while it tries to get that backspin to grip, and you're way more likely to double kiss. I welcome competing theories. I think he's going for that bank side, but I know it's the easier bank and the line is easy to find. Is he trying to clip this with a whole bunch of right-hand spin? Get the cue ball out of the way and just throw it bank side? That's tricky. That's exactly what he did. Wow. And that's why he's in and I'm sitting here. Great shot, Mike. Great shot. I thought for sure that was a double kiss. I'm gonna want you to show me that one later. Evening up, 1-1. In a race to 6, these two fellas play even. Only 28, 17, 18 Fargo points difference. Yeah, 18 points difference. 623 to 641. Oh, I really like that last bank. I guess he had more angle on it than I thought, but that cue ball just barely gets out of the road. Tony, Frank, Tuesday, smacking the balls apart. Almost gets the 10 to drop in the side. That's a dry break. Dry break with open looks at both balls. Mike's already looking at the 14. Double checking to see if he can make that drop. He's got options here. Start with the 9, start with the 12, 10. Sorry, that's the 10. I don't mind starting with the 10 because you're going after the 14 right away. Get rid of the 14 and you don't have any hard work to do, just routine labor. That may have drifted a little too far. He can get back in line though. You might think he'd take the 13, but clearing that 15 out of the way is, I think, more of a priority. That way you've got options with the 12. So you can do whatever you like with that one. Of course, taking the 13 does ensure you'll get on the 14. And then if you do get a funny angle on the 12, you're not limited with just going down table for it. You'll have the 15 there to work with. Mike elects to go with the 15. A little bit of top left, go into the rail and across. It's going to come way across. That looks better. Yeesh, that might be perfect. I didn't expect him to go back and forth. I thought I expected him to roll it. But he's ended up just about perfect on this 14. A little bit of top left to help throw it in and come around for the 12. Or did he overcook it? Well, it doesn't really matter. He's got the 13. You could leave the 12 right there for shape on the 8. So 13, roll it forward just a little bit to here with the cue ball. Stop it right there. Roll it forward. Stop it right there. He may elect to go a little further with that dot just to stop the 4 ball from getting in the road of being a bridging issue. And he's actually going to end up over here now. So the 4 ball is no longer a bridging issue. He just needs to make sure he gets past the 5. So mentally, as you're shooting this 9, don't get stuck behind the 5. Don't get stuck behind the 5. You do that, you get stuck behind the 5. Think right to there, right to there. Or you play it like he does with the wait to go to the rail and back out, and you don't have to worry about the 5. Even better solution. I'm really getting humbled sitting in this chair watching these guys play. So much to learn. Playing the 1 rail does give you a little bit more stroke to pot the 9, so you're not rolling it in. So off of Tony Tuzzi's dry break, Mike has this chance to take the lead and go up 2-1. Nice out from Mike. Great out. This is the last game he had to bank the 8 to go to tie at 1-1. And he able to break and run that whole last rack to go up 2-1. Just looking for the bracket here. So we've already got a winner between Sean Telbin and Don Davidson. Don playing great, went right through Sean, 6-0. Fantastic result for Don. I'm sure Sean is disappointed that's where his tournament has ended. Scott Davis defeated Bryce Williams. They're waiting for Simon Pickering and Nick Kruger before they can play the next match there. I think we're down to 2 tables very quickly here. Our A-side final is going to be between Ross Bradson and Kevin Robitaille. So 2 players left on the A side. Eight players left on the B side. I believe it's Mike's break. Am I correct in that, or did Mike? No, because Tony broke dry. So Mike should be at the table breaking now. There he is. Let's see if he can make a ball and keep this run going and keep Tony in his chair. If he breaks dry, though, could be a quick rack. Tony doesn't waste a lot of time shooting. Good break. Got that 10 ball in the side. I think that was the ball right Off, yep, off the side. The second ball. Watch it pop right into the side pocket. And now Mike working on a wide open table. May elect to go with low ball here. I think everything is open. If that 2 ball goes past the 5, well, you know, the 2 ball might go past the 12 on the side. You could also use the 7, the 2, and the 5 as a finishing pattern for that end of the table. You just need to get down there. With that, you can start with the 4. Oh, he's going to take the 9. Oh, overcuts the 9. Well, here's Tony coming back to the table. I wouldn't be too surprised if you see him take low ball and work that problem out. Although, high ball doesn't look bad either. Uses the 5 to nudge the 2 ball out a little bit. 7, 2, 4, 3, 1, 6, 8. This is not going to take him long. Not going to take him long at all. He's over there for the 1. If he's got the right angle, he may take the 1. If he's got a little bit of a funny angle, he'll take the 3. Just going to draw off the 1 into the 3. Oh, missed the 3. I didn't believe it was that straight, but there you go. Tic-tac-toe. Tony does not waste any time. If you're shooting like that, why do you need to slow down? Why do you need to take time? Deuces, all tied up. So Tony can get a ball off the break here. Maybe he can continue a run out. So Mike kicking himself from missing that 9 on that rack. Could have easily been him going up 3-1 rather than getting all tied up at 2. Everybody's got a different pattern in their head as to what's an acceptable 8-ball arrangement of solids and stripes, high and low. I do it unconsciously. Hardly even notice it. 15 ball in the corner. Brent. Yeah, Tony's got some good speed on him. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say it was Frenchy style, but... Or did you mean just French style, as in like French players play quicker, or did you mean Frenchy? Because Frenchy was quick. That guy got an aerobic workout going around the table. Two, 6, 2, 6. Depends on what your angle's like to get down for the 1. He's going to improve his angle to get to the 1. Oh, that might be a little close. That's a touch closer than he would have liked. Maybe draw this to the side rail so he can shoot the 6 next. As much as Tony does shoot quick, if he needs to, he's certainly capable of slowing it down and working out the problem. Hey, gets on that 7 nicely, finds that little gap between the 8 and the 14. All the way down for the 1. Is he going to thread the needle? Nope. He's going to get stuck on the 6. Well, he's got to come back for the 1. So he's coming this way. Do you think he juices it up and draws it back into this area? Just draws it into that area and brings it right across? Or does he go through and around? I think he's juicing it. He didn't quite get the spin on it that he wanted. I don't believe there's a pocket for that 1 ball now. The bank side. It's there. Lag it over the hole anyway. Get it into the mess. 8 ball's taking away that near long bank. 11 ball is taking away the long, traditional long bank. Some good pool, ladies and gentlemen. Some good pool. I should have hit the replay button on there because I'm interested to watch that back and see how Tony shot that shot body-wise, whether he was still, whether he jumped up. Because clearly wasn't confident on it, or he would have made that a lot closer. In general, sometimes you get surprised by where you hit the cue ball and how it doesn't react the way you thought it would. Not sure what the call is. Oh, I think he was trying to make that in the corner off the 15. 1 ball's out in the middle though. But Mike back to the table with an opportunity. He's going to take a minute to just work through that 12-13 problem. I think just potting the 10, leaving the cue ball as close to that 9 as he can, is going to leave him a shot on that 12. If it doesn't, you've always got the 14 down in the bottom left corner here. The 11 ball will be accessible from there, depending on where the 9 ball goes, because you're going to move the 9 ball. You might have the 9 ball as well. Kevin won the A-side semifinal against Sean Seguin. And then I think this was the next match, so did I miss one? Am I losing it here? I know, Sean and Kevin. Yeah, okay. That's where we're at. Combination. Doesn't make it. But Tony's jacked up over the 1. See if he can roll this in and hold the cue ball there for the 8 ball in the same pocket, or roll after it and play the 8 ball in the bottom right corner pocket. Ah, no problem holding it at all. He actually had the proper line to drift over. So there you go, 3-2. Mr. Toozy knows his 8 ball. And he can play 9 and 10 ball too. He just doesn't like the luck factor, you know. Although 10 ball not so much. And apparently a little bit of news on that U550 tournament. I thought I saved it. Well, I was trying to find the poster. And in doing so, I've been unable to find it. So, regardless, just a little bit of news. That U550 tournament that Slow Roller Room and the Garage are putting on is full already. Don't know if there's a waiting list. You'd have to contact them. Tony, 4-7 combination. It looks like it's a little bit lined up to the right horn. There's a little bit of a gap in there, so he's going to have to cut the 4 a little bit to the right to get the 7 to fade a little bit to the left. Yeah, he's not 100% on this. I think the problem is he's going to be pushing the 4 towards that side rail, and the 10's going to block it. Maybe cut this 2 in the bottom right and draw into that corner. Oh, he's going to go across. There you go. Gary's posting a link to that tournament with the notification that it is full. Oh, that's just a link to the tournament. Mike, just checking to see where it needs to be to make sure that 11 goes. Anytime you're shooting those, I prefer to be coming from this angle rather than this angle, because you've got no ambiguity. If you cleanly hit it from here, that 6 ball doesn't move when you're coming from this direction. Come at it from the other way, even though you hit it clean, if somebody doesn't like the shot, you know, they think it's a foul, it just adds a little bit of what's going on. Well, Mike fell a little short getting in on that 12-9. He's got the 10 and the 15 down to the other end of the table he can clean up. He may elect to take that 14. It doesn't make his life better by sitting there. Looks like he's going to play this with top right-hand English. Come 2 rails and around. Well, he's on the 10 ball now. Looking like he's going to... Yes, you can. You can. It's a good point, Gary. Tyler, I'm not actually there, but if somebody is there and you're watching the stream, can you just post in the comments what the score is between Simon and Nick? That's also going to be a fantastic match. I'd love to see it. Mike's on the 12, nice. 12, 9, 11. Back to where he was looking to see how that 11 went. Right at the beginning. One minute here. Well, should be there. It'll pop up in a minute, I'm sure. Well, that's not exactly where Mike was planning on being. Is he trying to kick in behind it? That might work. Kick the 12 here. Let the cue ball slide. You'd have a shot on the 11. Is that the 11 to the 13? Can't tell if that's red or orange. You'd have a shot there. He's in tough on this, no matter what happens. It's going to be a highlight reel out if he can make it. I didn't see the indication. So. I think he's going to just drive this 12 down to the end rail. Maybe leave Tony the 1 or a long cut on the 7. It's a bit of a stickler. Did anybody have a score between Simon and Nick? Anybody at the hall? I just messaged Cody, see if he's around and can answer that question regarding the score between Nick and Simon. Tony's looking at that 4 now, the 4-7. If it's close enough, it still works, but I'm not sold. Tony has a much better view, so if there's any discussion as to who's going to make the right decision, let's go with the player. They have more information. Nicely done. Keeps good control of the 4. Needs to get up on that 6 here somehow, though. It's going to be tough getting through this. Just below center and back out. No, didn't quite get there. Did he get there? Tell me that doesn't look like a window. Are you kidding me? Tell me that's not a window. I mean, with top spin or even just side spin and a little bit of bottom, you can come back out here. But he doesn't see it. It's probably not there. I mean, that would be pretty amazing to drop in on that. I gotta tell you though, I'm looking at it and I think that shot is there, 6 in the side, right from where you are. He's gonna wander over and take a look at it. I think he sees it now, and he's looking at it. I think that's there. If you play this soft, you run the danger of drawing in behind the 12 and getting hooked. Yeah, 6 in the bottom right. That would work. You're right. You're right, Gary. The only danger of this 6 right now is scratching in the corner. But I think you're okay. Just a nice, easy top stroke, and you'll go right to the side rail, end rail, and out for the 1. But Gary's right. You could play it, into here, right? 3 rails. You could just play the simple single rail. You are coming across though, so looks like he's digging into this for a little bit of bottom. I think he's going into it. Nope. Trying to get up here. Play that 6 in that top corner pocket. He's going to drift the cue ball right between here for the 8. Nicely done. After all that, he picked an option that I didn't see until the last second. Oh no. There's a turning point. After such nice shots to get there, just let up a little bit on the 8 ball. Mike won't let up. 12 ball in the side, all the way down and back. Holy cow. And Mike's going to give it to him. Not going to make him shoot that. Quite the chain of events. Didn't expect either one of those misses. So that's going to put Tony up 4-2, I think it is. I don't know if I already saw the score change or not. You guys will do it right away. Won't take long. Yeah, especially after so many good shots up till that point. Hey, Cindy? A little bit of an odd ending there for sure. Let me check and see if that's uploaded yet. Small issue here, folks. Well, Tony's still got the 12-14, but the 9 ball's an issue now. $12-14. No idea where the 12's going to go. Could stay pretty close to where it is, and that's fine. All right, well, that's going to bring Mike to the table. A little bit of work to do. That rack hasn't come apart quite as nice as some of the others. Okay, should be able to change that poster now. Mike clearly starting with the 5. Just where is he going to go after that? Can he play the 3 ball in the side and then drive the cue ball into the 7 to get it out? I think he's got too much angle. I think he's going to hit the 9. Wouldn't be a bad idea, but I'd rather leave the 9 on the rail and punch the 7 out. But maybe you take what you can get. Three ball in the side. Can he move the 9? Even if you can just clip the 9 and push the 7 over the pocket, that might work. Oh, he's drawing off of this. 2 ball in the corner past the 1. It's getting... He's running out of options to do something with that 7. Does it? It doesn't bank, does it? Bank side? It'd be crazy, but I think it does. Mike would know better. He's made a couple of banks tonight that I didn't think that went. One in particular on an 8 ball. Nailed it. In the heart. To those of you watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by the YouTube channel. It's probably a little easier to put it on the big screen. You can watch it in 1080p, 60 FPS on YouTube. Of course, I think you can still do the same on Facebook because of the software I use. As an agreement to do HD, full HD on Facebook. Two in the corner. I'm very curious to see what he does with the 7. He's just not able to find anything that works its way around to it. Running out of time. Could draw off this 6 right in there, but you know, anytime you break out with draw, you're taking a huge risk. Oh, I see it now. Only because he's pointing at it. Yeah, the 1 ball off the 7 in the side. Did not see that. Man. It's a lot of fun watching good players play, man. You learn a ton. And just in case anybody was wondering what I was talking about, this is now full. The Garage and Slow Roller Room U550 tournament is at full capacity. 16 people already registered. Contact either the Garage or the Slow Roller Room if you want to get put on a wait list. If they're accepting a wait list, I don't know. Oh. That works. Good thinking, Gary. We do not have an update on the score between Nick and Simon. Cody doesn't want to walk over there and disrupt them, make them think that he's rushing them or anything, which I totally understand. Makes a lot of sense. So you'll know when I know, and that'll be after everybody else at the venue knows. Because that's the way it rolls sometimes. Rolling forward just past the 8. That'll work. Now, the other part of this equation is not just making the 1 in the side off the 7. Is where does the 7 go? You want the 7 to come out to there. And the cue ball to stop about there. Can that happen? Even that would be well within the acceptable range. 1 off the 7 in the side. He's got it done, but he's pushed the 7 all the way across the table. He's got to bank it. He's going to pinch this. He'll play this with bottom right and hit it fairly hard to shorten that 7 ball up. As you can see, it's got a long angle. The good part about this is if he does shorten it up and make it, it'll make the highlight reel and he'll be on the 8. It goes a little long. And settles in. So Tony coming back to the table after Mike just about completed a brilliant run out. You might see Tony walk around to the other end of the table and take this 10 ball on the side and run the cue ball up and down. He may do that next. Doesn't even need to run the cue ball up and down. Just drawing it over here. Nice, easy follow through. Cue ball over here. Nine and 8. Tony to go up 5-3 or 5-2 and get on the hill. Finishes that rack. Mike is almost there. He's just letting Tony in late in the rack with nothing in the road. And it's really tough to beat Tony if you're letting him in the rack with no obstacles. It's tough to beat anybody letting him in the rack at the end without any obstacles. Mike to break. Pressure's on now for his tournament life. He needs to win the rest. 4 games in a row. I think we're going to have to restart the stream after this one, folks. We've been going 5 hours now on this session number 5. Yep, session number 5. So we'll have session 6 starting after this rack, or after this match, sorry. Pretty presumptuous of me to think that Tony's just going to win this rack. Mike with a good jump on the balls, but nothing down. So another dry break, and that's from the head spot. So it's definitely been mercurial. I probably said that poorly. Mercurial with respect to balls off the break. One causes problems, 9 and 12 cause problems. The 7 is causing problems for high ball. So Tony's got some options here. Oh, coming in and out. Now over for the 5. Or the 4. You can draw the 4. Draw the cue ball off the 4 into the 1. Get that breakout. That'll work. Now he has the 7. Can he play the 7 in the corner? 7 in the corner and bring that cue ball out here and push that 6 clear? Yes, yes he can. It's not exactly clear, but it's got one less obstacle. Still has the 12 in the road. And for those of you who were interested, Simon just defeated Nick Kruger. I've got the score for you here in just a second. 7-6. So Hill. Good battle. Tony very carefully and deliberately knocking the 6 clear. Gonna have to be a little bit particular on going from the 5 to the 2. If you draw it back, you've got to come back to almost where you are. If you go forward, you only need to go to the side rail, really. So he's going to go forward. That's a little easier. Actually, he played that a lot more difficultly than I would have expected, but it ended up perfect on the side. And for the set, and to advance in the tournament, Mr. Tony Frank Tuzi advances forward to take on Don Davidson. We're going to restart the stream, or do we got time for fitting one more in here? We're at 5 hours. When did we start this stream? You know what? I'm going to reset it. We'll come back in just a few minutes with the next match. It is 5 o'clock right now. When is the next match? It's at 4:30. So we'll be right back. I'm just going to reset the stream so that we don't lose it. And hopefully that'll carry us right through to the final. So that's what I'm looking at. We've got Dawn playing the winner of Tony and Mike, which turned out to be Tony. Scott Davis playing Simon Pickering right now. Sean Seguin waiting in the wings. And then on the A side, we've got Ross Bradson versus Kevin Robitaille. I do not know when that one will roll, but I know we're going to have another match here real quick, so I'm going to sign off, and we'll start it up again very quickly. That was the last rack for this session. We'll be back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Just had to reset it. We're getting close to 5.5, 6 hours, and I don't want to get halfway through a match and have it fizzle out and die. That would be bad. So coming back, Mr. Tony Tuesday back on the stream. He's going to take on Mr. Don Davidson. And I need to pay attention to which keyboard I'm using. If you wouldn't mind liking and sharing and following the stream, like the stream, share the stream, and follow Kikin Billiards, I would appreciate it. I only need like another 9,800 and somebody to get ads in the videos, and then we can start making some coin with this. Just another 9,000 something or other. It's not too many, is it? Mr. Tony Tuesday versus Don Davidson. A race to 6. Both of these fellas. Looks like Don won the legs, so he'll be breaking off in rack number 1. Just doing a little sharing, folks. Wishing this was automated, but you know, that's the way it goes. So, yeah. Welcome back to the Tournament of Titans session 6 of the stream. Don Davidson versus Tony Tuesday. Race to 6 B-side action. Only 2 players left on the A side, Ross Bradson and Kevin Robitaille. Dry break from Don here. It's not very productive. You got to get a ball in the break, but sometimes it is very difficult to do that. Tony taking that shot on just a little quick, that 3 ball. Rattle it in the corner. That'll bring Don back to the table. Don's not quite as quick as Tony is when he starts shooting, but he's by no means a slow player. Both guys are certainly very capable. I've played at a pretty good clip around here for a very long time, the west coast of Canada. Don mostly up in Edmonton, but he's been living down here for a few years now. We can share the stream, get everybody that was back in here. That'd be great. Let me get this shared out to the Pacific Northwest pool page as well. A lot of folks on there that like to watch. For those of you just joining us this weekend, it's been a pretty busy weekend. Streaming from 9 to almost midnight last night. Looks like we're going to be close to the same again today, though we might finish a little earlier. Thank you for the share, Jason. Thanks for the like, Ed. I'll figure out how to get all that social media stuff on the screen so I can thank you guys while we're streaming. On with the 4, probably drawn back for the 2. It's got to come in and out of there to come back across for the 5. Needs to get in here somewhere. Oh, we don't have that on. There we go. Needs to get in that zone somewhere. That's quite a larger zone than it actually shows. I gotta be honest with you, man. I didn't see that at all. Nudging the 8 down the rail to put that in, I would have played shape for over here, take the 5 down there, and just bring the cue ball down here. Not on. Just nudges that out of the way like it's an everyday event. No trouble, no strife. Cuts the 5 in the side, lands on that 8 ball nice. Tony's going to give it to him. That was a great shot. Let's look at that again. Didn't hit the button quick enough, but we got the 2 into the side. 8 ball just comes down and drops the 13 to get it out of the way. Nice end result for Mr. Don Davidson, taking the early lead, 1-0. We are streaming on Kikin Billiards Facebook page and the Kikin Billiards YouTube channel. We haven't done a whole lot on the YouTube channel, but hopefully we can change that. Thanks for the share, David. Much appreciated. Kim Branson, David Allen. A few others that aren't showing up. Thank you very much for the likes. What's... Yeah, there are times where I wish I was able to pay attention 100% to what's going on the screen and just let somebody else do the production. 2 hands, 1 brain. Well, there's a little bit of movement in the table there. Tony can come in here with the cue ball. Oh, got a bad clip on the 11. Where's that little foot pedal there? There it is. Might be in tough here. He's looking at jumping to go to the edge. I think the 2 ball's a little easier to jump. Sorry, the 12 ball. Jump the 12 to shoot the 2 in the side. You have a very, very, very small landing area if you're going onto the 4 like that. But can be done. I've seen crazier things. Mr. Terrence James in the house. Chewie's too specific. I'm just Wookie. Thanks everybody for all the likes and shares. It's much appreciated. Helps drive viewership up and expose the game of pool for the wonderful, awesome sport that it is. Four ball goes by the 15, I believe. If not, you do have the 5 there. The 5 goes. So are you going to go forward and over for the 3? Not quite far enough. You got to go around the world now. Got to run it. This is going to have some speed on it. And a Rex on the 10. Drat. An unfortunate result for Tony. Probably gonna have to kick to the side rail. I don't see a, or is he gonna tie? He's just gonna tie the 10 and the, well, I didn't even tie the 10 and the 14 up though. I'm curious on that one. I'm not sure what his objective was there, just to roll the 10 onto the 14 so that he couldn't make either? Or is he just saying, I dare you to run it out? Here, get some of your stuff out of my way. Is that the way this is rolling? Got stones. Got stones, if that's what you're doing, the old Don Davidson. Get your stuff out of my way. Can't see the 4. The only problem with that theory is Don might get too much stuff out of your way. I know that's not what he was saying. I'm just kidding. Don looking pretty good to finish this. 9 on the side. Those 2 other balls are just going to drop in right after this. He's got the right angle to float up into here. Oh, he played the 14, the 9 off the 14. I guess maybe it was tight to that horn and couldn't see it. Simon Doomsday Pickering for the win. It's going to come just across. There we go. Yep. Misses every chance of scratching that there is. Just needs to roll up on that 10. Cheated the pocket as much as he could there. You see that? He popped it in right here, right in off that side horn so that he wouldn't float too far down. Now it looks like he's going to go 2 rails, and at the 8, that might be a little too fast. That's a little too speedy. Well, is he cutting that or is he banking that? He's indicated this corner. Is it a cut or a bank? I don't know. That looks like a pretty thin cut. With a cut that thin, you might end up banking the cue ball in there. He's going for the cut. Look out. Timing shot. Oh, wow. Wow. What did I say about banking that cue ball in there? Almost. Cutting that over and just about drains the cue ball. It's a little fortunate to have the 8 ball block it, but a little unfortunate not to knock the 8 ball in. Mr. Tony Toozy setting up to grab his jump cue, I bet. He's going to hop this over the 8. 4 ball in the side. Nope. Oh, all right. I'm pretty sure that was unintentional. Didn't mean to wipe it off the table. Just meant to knock it down into the corner pocket. That was quite the safety, wasn't it? Oh, that's one thing I forgot to do again. There we go. Now you'll see some of these comments sliding through. Oh, I did do that already. It just wasn't populating quite as quickly as you'd like. A little bit of work needed here. Eight ball's going to need to be developed. You've got room to do that though with the 5, 2, and 7. I might take the 4 now just to get that one awkward ball out of the way. 4-1-3, and then it depends on how you get down to the 5-2-7 as to what you do. One ball in the corner. Leaves lots of angle on this 3. Should be able to come down and break this 8 out right now. Right down the center. Just a hair of left. Just a little bit over. Oh, that's going to be too slow. But he's just setting up for the 5. Would never have tried for the breakout with that speed. So clearly just shooting for the 5. Oh, wow. Gets a partial breakout. I mean, the 8 ball does go up here now. 7-2 combination pushes the 7 off the 2. 2 in the corner. 7's going to go this way and back up here. You got to get the speed right. You're just rolling this in, I think. You put anything on there, it's going to be a little tough. Does he have a window? Don't believe so. He's kicking. Gonna have to put some right hand English on this to get this back out of there. Excuse me, folks. Just need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. My apology, folks. Just have a few things to deal with during the day that cannot be avoided. Don, looking to go up 3-0 over Tony. Coming up next, we're going to have the A-side finals. That'll be Ross Bradson versus Kevin Robitaille. I apologize right now. I'm trying to squeeze in a little bit of dinner. So Thank you very much for your patience. But nobody can go all day without eating. Made a ball off the break. Made a couple. If that 14 passes the 1, he's got some options here. I don't want to get fixated on high ball, but the 6 causes me enough grief in my own brain to think that I don't like low ball. The 6 causes you problems. The 4 is an issue a little bit. 3 ball as well, because they're in that quadrant of the table where you would normally like to put that ball, but there is a side pocket open to both the 3 and the 4 if you need it. I think Tony may open up with the 10-12 combination and go after this 14 right away. There's something about it he doesn't like, or he'd have already started shooting. And I think it might be the 11 ball. But that being said, if he plays the 10 onto the 12, gets up here for the 14, he can roll into this position for the 14. And maybe that's what he doesn't like, is that's a little steep to get on the 11. It's a little tricky either way. In a race to 6, being down 3-0, Tony doesn't want to make any mistakes. I'm a little surprised. I didn't really expect him to play that shot. I'm not sure what the objective was on it. I'm sure he'll let me know. The one where you played the cue ball off the rail to open the rack. He's got a much better vantage point on the table, so I will bow to what he sees as to whether that was, to what the objective was there. Cutting the 14 in, gonna wreck on the 2. Oh, look at this. Reverse kick, get in there. Oh, hangs on the pocket. It's gonna bring Dawn back to the table, who's shooting good and leading 3-0, halfway to the objective. Starting with the 5. Probably working on the 3, trying to get over there for the 4. Might take a different path because the 3 ball does lend itself, if you get on the right side of it, to pushing the 4 ball clear of the 11. He's going to take the 3 now. Putting topspin on it, going into that end rail. Or is he just going to roll in and play that 4 off that? Okay, well, that works. He's got the 4 onto the 7. Four onto the 7, that gets rid of his last problem ball. I'm pretty sure he wanted that 4 to stay there, but it's always tough to make it stay there when you're putting a little bit of pace on it. 6 ball is still wide open. He can bank the 4 as well if he likes to. That's open. Watch the cue ball. And he hangs the 4 ball in the pocket. Oh, Tony back to the table. Maybe with an opportunity he didn't expect to get. It's always interesting to see the player's body language. Tony seems really loose right now. Oh, that may work out really nice. You can cut the 9 in the corner and drift right over there. May elect to cut it in the side and come up and back, but I think he's going to play this a little bit of bottom and play it into the top right-hand corner. Drifts right in there, perfect for the 11. Or as perfect as you need to be. Wants that to slow up. And 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. To get on the board and stop the bleeding. Down 3-1, but Don Davidson's going to break in this next rack. Just have to check something out on the live stream. I think that's good. Wide open table? Not really. Some work to be done. A little out of practice streaming to YouTube, so it doesn't have the right description on it, and it seems to have just continued the last stream, so I'll have to practice that. 99% of my streaming has been done on Facebook. Don, pretty straight on this 10. He's just going to draw it straight back into the rail. Set up for the 11. May have to take that 13 before the 9, though. Not sure if the 9 goes by. Looks like it might. Falls nicely on the 13. Might be a bit of a stretch to reach it, though. That might be the only drawback on this. Yeah, even though Don's a tall fella, that might be a bit of a stretch for even him. I don't mind using the rake. I feel pretty comfortable with it. I do know that other people really avoid it. It does seem to be like a love-hate thing. You either really enjoy it or you're not a fan. There's the bracket pinned to the comments there. Oh, wow. Just hangs the 9 in the corner. Blocks the 5 and the 3. So while Tony's happy to get an opportunity at the table, he's not exactly pleased with this. He may run the 3 ball through the 9. Yeah, he tried to push the 3 ball through the 9, but he's left the 15. The 15 in the corner for Don. Just needs to get good shape on this 12. Can do that by drawing back or going forward off the rail. I think if he plays the rail first, he's got a pretty good leave to go to the 12 in the top side pocket. Came all the way across center on the table. Didn't expect that. I thought he might play for that 12 in that top side pocket. But better vantage point is always with the player. Nice little shot from Don there with a little bit of bottom right to check it on that side rail. Come back out to the center of the table. 13 ball. Sitting up in the corner, just a little bit of bottom right. Just wants this to bump a tiny bit off the rail and come out. Just to keep control of it, not let it run away. Four to 1. Don Davidson leading. It's been a pretty good tournament so far. Really good turnout. 48 players, fully sold out. Cody's been keeping it moving along pretty good. Just as a reminder, we do have the A-side final set up, ready to go right after this match. So while we're switching to the A-side final, there will be some B-side matches still rolling along. We're watching one of them right now, Don Davidson versus Tony Tucci. The only other match going is Simon Pickering versus, pardon me, I can't read it. It's too small on my screen. Scott Davis. Don playing the high ball. Or nope. My bad. Sorry, that's what I get for getting distracted and looking at other things while I'm doing this. There's definitely a knack for it. $13 ball in the corner. That's not going to go. And it's going to sit there for the 5 for Don. Don's pretty straight, so he's got to get something on this to get it back out. Either for the 1 or for the 7. Probably easiest to stab this and come back out for the 7 in the side. I say stab, but that's a horrible description to use to describe a stroke. Probably the most often one describing mine. Just kidding. 7 to the side, rolling forward a little bit for the 1. Oh, you may elect to leave the 1. It's a pretty good shape shot for the 8. If that's the case, he's going to have to take the 3 now. And that could work. 3 ball in the corner, cue ball comes back out here for the 6 in the side, and then you can run right into here for the 2. A little bit of check. Oh, that's what he was planning. Just hit the 3 ball a little too thick. So Tony back at the table. If he plays the 15, he's got to watch how hard he shoots it to keep control of the 12. I think he's going to play the 15 right now. You just want to draw it nice and soft so that you have the 12 right after this. If you hit this too hard, well, you lose control of the 12. But he's still got the 13, still would have had the 11 if he wanted it, but the 13 is readily available, so it's not that important to keep control of the 12. Tony looking at the table. He knows he has to stretch for this 9. And if you don't have to stretch, why stretch? Getting closer to the final, 36 people in the chat room. Thank you very much for stopping by. Anybody that hasn't liked, shared, or followed, it'd be greatly appreciated. You know, I don't mind if Tony takes the 12 off of this instead of the 9. The 8 ball is on, you know, the 9 ball's side of center. So, but it does have pretty natural shape. Watch the side pocket. Don't do it. Oh no. Horrible, horrible result on that shot. You know that's one of those things that happens. It's happened a couple times today, but it's never something you plan for. That's probably why it happens so often. Mr. Dustin Campbell watching from District Billiards in Cody. You guys got this up on the big screen in the District Billiards there, Dustin? That'd be awesome. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Should probably talk to you about a camera in your venue. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Pointing at a table, of course. Let's not get crazy. All right, I'll talk to Justin and we'll send you some information. Nice break, although I think it's dry. Yeah, all 15 balls, 16 balls with the cue ball still. Oh, that I'm excited to hear about, Dustin. I love big things in the future. Big things happening. Gonna have to see if I can make it out there for a tournament here one of these days. Ooh, 6 ball just rolls in. Shooting the 5 ball. or the 7? 7. Just gets that 7 kind of in the road of the 10 ball. Don, looking at that 10 ball, wondering if he can play it off the rail, off the 7 and in. I think that will work. Might not have enough room, though. It's very, very close. Spins it through. Great shot. Love the result. He might have to cut that 14 onto the 11 to make it, or does he have enough room to just clip the 11? Oh, it was tight. He shot that one pretty quick. Just got down and fired it. He's on the hill. He would have loved to have closed it out right now. Tony, gotta bear down. Drain this 5. Get back up there for the 2. The 3 ball goes by the 11. It's got good shape on this 7. He'd like to have a little bit more angle so he can come back a little easier. But he should still be able to do this. Oh, look at that. It's still fine. Now he might run forward and check it back. But yeah, he wanted to draw it off. But he's going to play this little bit of top. Just missed the 11 and check back right to where he was. Drawing off that might have opened that angle too much. And then he might be staring at the 50-yard line. There it is, 5-2. Tony staying alive. Don letting 1 slip away. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I'm going to start a website. I'm going to get a website up and running. I'm going to start an RSS feed that will have news and events in it. I've got to get on that right away. I had a fellow that was going to do it all for me, but it fell through. So we'll have to get back in touch with Amy and see if she's still available to do that. Pretty wide open table here. Couple of clusters. The 9 ball might be the only problem ball for our high ball. Four ball in the side, going down into, no. I thought he was going to go into that and try and push that 9 ball out of there, or push the 5 through, disturb it somehow. Might be this point in time here, because the 6 and the 2 go. He can get on that 6 and 2. Pretty sure that 2 goes right now. Now right here, he can play the 5 ball in that bottom right corner pocket and with a little bit of top right, just clip into the 9 and push it away. Just like that. Okay, he's a little unfortunate to end up jacked up over the 14. Just play with a little bit of pace, nice and clean, and he'll go back and across. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's one of the things that's really hard to do is keep yourself properly aligned while uncomfortably jacking the back of the cue up because you're going over a ball. I've seen professional players play safeties where the ball wasn't in front, the cue ball was, or sorry, the cue ball wasn't behind the blocking ball, it was in front of the blocking ball. And if it's a remotely tough shot at all, it increases the likelihood of whoever is shooting it to miss it by quite a bit. Tony not wasting any time, tic-tac-toeing through this rack. Got a little fortunate not to get stuck behind the 6 there. Looking good to get through this. Needs to have a little bit more angle on the 13 when he comes around, but you know, when your shape zone for the 8 ball is this big, no way. I feel like I cursed you, Tony. I apologize, man. It's one of those things that happens sometimes. Hey, thanks for the stars, Dustin. How unlucky is that, right? I mean, I would have bet money that cue ball gets in there clean. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, but no rail. No rail after the 8. This isn't a gimme, though. Just looking at that 6-2. Oh, yeah, sure. Of course. Why not? Don doesn't have to do anything here. He just has to shoot the 6 into the rail. Play safe. Or he can bank it. I don't know if he called anything. It does leave the kick open. You know, this might be a little bit too risky because that's a short 1 rail kick to the side. And Tony's pretty good at kicking. You just saw him kick 2 rails. Just about 3 rails and clip it in. But you know, he wasn't far off. So if he goes long rail, that's not a bad option. If he goes side rail, it's definitely a makeable kick. I might not go so far as to say easy, but it's definitely a makeable kick. Goes a little bit too shy. And that's it. No, wait a minute. That's ball in hand. Sorry. Don still has to finish it out. Or did he just give it to him? I think Tony might have said that's good. Yeah, he gave him the game. So Tony Tuzzi eliminated in what place here? I think that's 5th, 6th. We've got Scott Davis playing Simon Pickering right now. But our next match, ladies and gentlemen, will be this one. Ross Bradson versus Kevin Robitaille. That will be shortly. In the meantime, I have messages. One moment, folks. Sorry, turn the mic on. Stepping up to the plate, Ross Bradson versus Kevin Robitaille for the A-side final. You know what? I don't know what the payouts are. I'll message Cody. He'll know. I think Ross is just warming up. Woodrax, always tough. Five total matches left today. We've got A-side final. The two B-side matches should be playing right, well, pretty quick now. Don Davidson against Sean Sigwin. And Scott Davis and Simon Pickering probably isn't going to go much longer. Those guys are pretty good. They don't take too long. You can see that finishing up fairly quickly. Ross just warming up. I'm just taking care of some administration here. Passing some messages through that people are asking some questions for. All right, flipping for the break. We can get it to sit on there. There it is, rolling and staying on its edge, but eventually falling over. Someone won. Excellent. Love that. Ross racing to 6. Kevin racing to 7. Welcome to the A-side final of the Tournament of Titans, coming to you live via Kikin Billiards Studios and Elo Streams text expertise system, the Elo Stream system. There we go. And the Metro Cafe and Billiards in Vancouver, BC, just off 3175 Kingsway. Stop by if you're in the area. Say hello to Jose. Say you saw his pool hall on the stream, and enjoy a sandwich. Got some good food there. We've enjoyed it many times. It's a great place to go Sunday morning to have a coffee and watch some soccer as well. Gets a little rowdy. Soccer fans, you know them. Although, probably correcting me right now, yelling at the screen, going, football. What do I know? I know that they call it football and wouldn't like me calling it soccer. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A-side final. Up next will probably be the B-side final, as those matches are already underway. So 3 more matches this evening is probably all we have. That'll take us to about 10:30. I may have to step away at some point for family obligations, but we'll see how it goes. I will have to step away for some family obligations at some point, so the stream will be unattended. My apologies, but can't be helped. I'm feeling fortunate that I just get to do this much. Mr. Rob Hoiberg, if you're watching the stream, pick up your phone and look at your messages. Just saying. Just have to send a message out here, folks. Okay, here we go. I've done what I can to help. So hopefully that message gets through. He's here. He's home. He called me earlier today. I messaged him, but apparently he's having a nap right now and he's going to miss out if he doesn't get up. Check your messages, mister. Wrong computer. Sorry, trying to sort something out here. Kevin picking his way through the rack. Needs to figure out what he's doing on the 10. He's got a little bit of breathing room with that 13 down there. If he can get onto the 13, he can play the 10 in the side. It's tricky to end it that way, but... Sorry. Again, I'm doing something else. I'm not paying attention to the match. I apologize. I'm just gotta coordinate this. Stay in there for the 4. Nope, elected to come up for the 7. He can do that. Play the 7 and just bounce the cue ball out here a little bit. That would be ideal. Lay in on that 1 ball. Play the 1, 3, 4, 8. 1, 3, 4, and 8. He's not going to take the 3 into the side this time. If he can play that 1 in the corner, he'll probably just drift over and shoot the 3 in the same pocket, depending on his angle here. He doesn't have a whole lot. He's got enough to make it interesting. Just a nice little... Oh, he floated right over to the rail. So deceptive to see how much angle's actually there. Three ball in the corner, drawing right to the side rail to play that 4 ball in the same corner. Comes out perfect. Just needs to stop it as close as he can to where it is. So just pocket weight on the 4 ball, and you can have a nice easy pot with the 8 ball in the side. And that's game number one. Kevin Robitaille in the lead. I believe Kevin will be breaking in this rack. No, Ross will be. Kevin broke in the first rack. Just to run it down for you, payouts are 9th through 12th will be $50. 7th through 8th is $75. 5th and 6th is $100 a piece. 4th, $175. 3rd, $300. 2nd is $500. And first place is $775 plus a free entry into the next Titans event. So there you go, folks. Maybe we didn't have a full. Oh yeah, no, we're all good. Nice break. 10 ball falls. Little bit of a cluster there on that top side pocket. Can probably start sorting that out right off the hop. Although you do have an opportunity to cut that 12 in. It's a little tricky. Might not even want to take it. Low ball doesn't look too bad, although the 14 ball looks better than the 6. And that 1 ball doesn't look like a picnic. 3 balls where would be where you would start, so that wouldn't be an issue. Nine ball on the side. Oh, that works. He might be able to play that off the 1. No, I think he's got to cut it in. You try and play that off the 1, it's going to go straight into the horn, I think. Cutting it in works anyway because you're still going to move that 11 ball and have an option to play it somewhere else. And even if you don't land on anything else, you'll still have the 15. Wow, this is a little bit of a tricky situation. I was thinking that he'd push the 11 a little further and open up the lane for the 12 so you could shoot the 15 and come out here for the 12 and play that up in the corner. But it didn't really go that far. Simon Pickering has defeated Scott Davis and is now playing Chris Makela. So our B-side contestants, the last 6 players in the event, Chris Makela, Simon Pickering, Sean Sigmund, Don Davidson, Ross Bradson, and Kevin Robitaille. Ross just thinking about his plan. Thinking about how he wants to get through this rack. That 12 ball is causing him some consternation. So that may be one of those ones where you play the 15-12 last. Leave the 8 there. Oh, is he going to come up close enough? Yes, he's right there. That's a great shot. Love the weight on that one. So there's the finish for you. There's his plan. 14 in the corner. 15 in the corner. Probably, I'm guessing that 12 ball up. Oh, that's going to not go. Well, he did not execute his plan. No kidding. But Kevin coming to the table. He'll take a little walk around, just double check any angles, balls that might be a little bit tough. You'd think that the 3 ball might be a little stuck, but if you take the 4 that way in that corner, that 3 ball is right open to the side. I'll be right back, folks. Just how stuff. A second. Kevin gonna play this with a little bit of... Well, he tried to hold it for the 3. I would have thought that he was gonna try and come across for the 4, because the 3 does go into that top side pocket. Not sure if he can cut it in now. It's a little tricky. Folks, I may have to do some family stuff here and take care of a few things. So what happens when you're a parent? Who's that walking right up next to the table? That would throw me for a loop. Kevin's just got to twist it a little bit. Doesn't want to hit this hard, but it's difficult to judge that spin. Oh, he's reffing the shot. My bad. I wasn't here when the ref was called. Oh. Some things get a little twisted pretty easy, don't they? No, I need to make a trip to the store, to be honest with you. We need a few things for tomorrow, and they're going to be closed by the time this is done. So, unfortunately, I think after this A-side final, I'm going to let it run with the B-side final, but we won't have any commentary, and I'll be back for the final as quickly as I can. I apologize in advance, but it's just one of those things that's going to happen. Ross shooting well. If he can finish this off and tie it up at 1. Just rolling the cue ball to the side rail. 1-1. Thanks, Cindy. Much appreciated. Wait. Again, I'll be right back. Streaming from home has its advantages and it has its interruptions. Kevin playing the 3-7. Always tricky to control both the cue ball and the object ball. But he's done well there. He's going to have a clearer shot at the 6 from here, which is really the only ball that posed any sort of a challenge after that. He might be a little too straight, although angles are a little tough to tell with this vantage point. But he should be fine to get on the 2. Yeah, he had lots of angle there. Ooh, maybe a little too much. I don't mind 4, 1, 2, 8 either. Probably. Doesn't want to go behind the 1. He may play this 4 off the 12. As a matter of fact, that's really what I'm thinking, because if he can play that off there, then he can bring the cue ball over here. Because right now, if he shoots it just the way it lies, he shoots it straight in, his cue ball's going that way. So if he plays the 4 off the 12 and in the side, he can bring the cue ball this way, and then play the 1 on the side and bring the cue ball into this zone again. It's fine if he does the other way. He just has to be careful he doesn't go past here and in behind the 14. It's up to Kevin. Of course, he's the one shooting. Why would I say that? That's obvious. Looks like he's playing it off the 12 in the side with a little bit of draw. And now he's crossed the pocket line on the 1, and he's lined up nicely for the side pocket. Should just be able to stun it towards the head side of the table. And a quick little clip, and the 8-ball's in the side, and he's up 2-1. Nice out. And he's running that 8-ball in the side to go up 2-1. Ross to break in rack number 4. A-side final, Tournament of Titans, coming to you from the Metro Coffee Bar and Billiards in Vancouver, BC. Kevin Robitaille, 677, 677, 671, 677 Fargo. And Ross Bradson. I actually don't know what his Fargo is. Let's look it up. Handy thing, this Fargo website. $672. This is a close match. Curious as to, with such close Fargos, the 6 and the 7. It is known ability as well, so maybe Ross doesn't play 7-foot. I don't know. That would be the tournament director, Cody. Cody's discretion. Cody Graham. At 672, though, it's definitely understandable why he's in the final. Trying to figure out how he's going to break this rack apart. And he'll float over by the 3. Just give himself a little bit more angle. This might be tough. He can't hit it too hard. It's going to stay along this tangent line too far. So, 90 degrees off that. He's just barely going to clip into this 3. He wants to draw it a little bit. Sorry, the 13, not the 3. See if he can control this breakout and push all 3 of his balls along with the 8 ball out of that zone. Not going to get them to go far. It's not going to have the speed off that 11, I don't believe. Well, do that twice. Come right through, check it with spin, and come back the other way. That's crazy. Incredible luck there. Incredible non-breakout. Rolling to the 13 and snugging up right in behind the 5. Left the 5 in the side, but no other options. Crazy, right? Like, just misses the breakout twice in the same shot. Ross, 5 in the side. He's going to have the 6 no matter what happens. As long as he makes it. Kevin looking to see if that 10-14 is wired. Looking now to see if the 13 goes in the side, or in the corner, sorry. Bottom corner, bottom left corner. Combination is made. Nicely done. Needs to push through and bump this 8 off the 7. Yep, you see he's trying to get into the 7 and still leave the 10 ball. I'm not sure that that's there. You might want to shoot that 13 and just draw that cue ball back and stay on this side of that 10 ball. Okay, nope, I see it now. Took me a little longer, play it up to the corner, and if he's got the right line, he can just... Does he even need to move it, or does that go by itself? Even if it did go, that's a great shot. Excellent execution. I want to watch that again. As they gather the balls up in rack, we can watch the shot again. Watch that cue ball is going to get nudged into the 8. Perfectly pushing it towards that side rail. And leaving Kevin a great shot on the 8. For the win and a 3-1 lead. Racking with a wood rack, not a skill I have. Ball down, table is open. Kevin is motoring through these racks today. He's got that little bit of an issue here. Right by where he's standing. This is a problem. He's got options to break it out. Nothing that's guaranteed, but there are items that do work. You can use the 3, the 1, the 7, even the 5 would be a ball you could break that 6 out with. If it goes now, you have to put opposite spin on this, because if you It's frozen to that 9 now. It's just going to drive it into the rail. But he played it perfect. One ball in the corner. He's got to start thinking about the 4. Yeah, he's got the 7 ball nicely positioned. I think the 4 goes there. Yeah, lots of room. So he should be okay. Can he play the 3 ball in the corner, bounce out, and leave that 7 in the side? He gets on that 7 to the side nicely. Like that. That could be the key shot of this rack, getting nicely in line on the 7. Because from here, it's pretty easy to stay in line on the 5. You can lose your cue ball, but it's a little harder to do, and he's done well there. So just a little bit of a draw stroke on this 5. Stop the cue ball there even. Don't need to come back at all. Maybe a ball, maybe half an inch. Stopping there is fine as well. 4 ball goes past the 10. You just gently roll this in, or you can put it with enough pace to go into the rail and back out. Play the 8 in the top side pocket. Gently rolls it in. He's got the 8 in the bottom side pocket. Nicely done. It's a nice little pattern, those last 3 balls with the 7. The 5, the 4, and rolling into the 8 like that. It's all going to work. And then finishes these 2 off with the 4 in the top left corner, rolling up to that top side rail, leaving a nice easy 8 in the side to take a 4-1 lead. Kevin's playing good. But back to the action as Ross is ready to break. Watch the 3 and the 15. Oh, 15 got kicked. The 2 ball went down. The 11 ball went down. 8 ball is precariously positioned beside the side pocket. Some issues here. 7 and the 14 are the first issue that pops into my mind. Starting with a low ball might be a challenge, although it looks like the 3 goes. It's a long shot to start with the tester. I am not convinced that goes. So the 14 may have to be moved. The 13 could go off the 8 in the side if you so chose. The 13-9 combination, or you play the 9 at first at some point. Ross may have the actual perfect angle to go into this rail and down for the 14 if he wanted to take high ball. If not, he can always stop it right there and use the 15 to go down there. He's looking at the 9, 13, 9. No, coming back to shoot the 15. This is key. If he can get in there and move that 14, or if that 14 goes by, if that 14 goes up to this corner pocket, you don't really have to get that fancy. So important to get the line. And that is, if that stops and he has the 10, it would have worked. But he's in tough now. Yeah, moving the 6 would have worked if he had been able to keep a shot at the 10. Because then you could still cut that 14 in, but it's tougher from here for sure. 14 might squeeze by the 8, but ooh, do you want to shoot that? Does the 14 go past the 7 in this top bottom right hand corner pocket? We do not know. It looks like he's taking this on. Well, he decided to play safe. Just about drew the cue ball into that corner pocket, but kept it out. And as a result, the only shot that Kevin really has to go after is that 3 ball, and that's dangerously close to having that cue ball go near the 8. Not something I would love to happen. He's just checking to see if he's stuck to the horn or not. The way that 3 ball is situated, if he's right on the horn, he might not be able to see it. Oops, that doesn't work. And just 1 second. Yeah, if he was frozen to that horn, he probably can't see that 3. It's close. Cutting the 6 into the 10 to tie that up a little bit, and then leaving the cue ball. Tried to leave the cue ball up on the end rail. A little bit too much pace for that. Might have been more focused in tying up the 10 ball. Not a problem. Not a bad thing. Folks just joining us, it's the Tournament of Titans out of the Metro Cafe Bar and Billiards in Vancouver, BC. Cody Graham, your tournament director. Jose Lazaro, your host with the Metro. 6 blue diamond tables. 7 footers. But they fit. And there's enough of them to have a decent tournament on the weekend. Usually a tournament there on Friday or Sundays at 5, I believe. Contact Cody to double check. Ross trying to get clear on this 13. Can he get on the 14? I think you take the 14 now. I take the 14 now. You hit this too hard to draw it back. You're not going to, you take a chance on making the 8. Oh, man. He had that 14 straight in this top or bottom right corner pocket. And unfortunately, was hoping to not make the 8 in the corner. And hitting it hard, your chances of not making it in the corner are a little bit better. But hit it right smack in the heart. And dropped it. Got good shape on the 14. But unfortunately, that puts Kevin at 5. That's a rough one. Ouch. Kevin breaking in rack number 7. 2 ball in the side pocket. He's got a good look at the 6, the 11, the 15. 3 balls open. Low ball's a little bit, well, low and high ball both have issues in the middle of that cluster there. 13 does lend itself to the bottom left corner, and that would pop that 14 ball, or that's the 12 ball. That would get you an opportunity to get the 12 ball loose if you needed to, because once the 15 and the 13 are gone, that 12 ball goes here. Kevin may choose to go into the pack right now. Doesn't need to hit it hard. He's going to have the 9. He's going to have the 15, barring some horribly unfortunate circumstance. Nope, doesn't need to. Just going to take that 15. Or he may not. The 15 is pushing the cue ball towards the 6. So he's just going to look and see if there's any better options. Doesn't really appear to be, so 15 it is, I think. That being the case, he can draw it right into this rail and back out. Or he could take the 9 right now and leave himself the 13. The 15 is fine where it is. It's not going to be a problem getting on it anywhere. But good stroke here. Draw it to that top rail and back out. Doesn't want to bounce too much. He wants that 14 from there. Nicely done. From here, he needs to back it up just a little bit to get into that 12. You can back it up, get into that 12. Well, you know, if he's not careful, he could just bust the 7 out and completely leave the 12 there. And bury the 10. This isn't as obvious as it seems. This is a little touchy. But like I said earlier, if he moves the 13, the 15's out of the way. So he could just shoot the 14, pot the 13, roll forward, and then draw off that 10 ball to play the 12 in the never mind. Ross to the table with an unexpected opportunity. Seems like Kevin shot that one fairly quickly. I feel like he's a little bit more, a little slower than that last shot would indicate as far as setting up and settling into the shot and letting it go. But Ross to the table with not a whole lot of options. He may elect to shoot the 3 ball down table and try and draw into the 14 and make the 14. Maybe get a little lucky and get that cue ball to roll up on that 10 at a funny angle. So the only thing that Kevin has to shoot at is the 9. Is he cutting the 3? I didn't see an option here. Oh, he's just trying to get down table. That's actually not a bad option. Leave the 3 ball in front of the 14. Wish I could see Kevin's angles here. He's probably gonna have to play that 9-3-14 combination. But you have to play it with some speed. Because he needs that 3 ball to get out of the way. That 10 ball isn't going to go anywhere else other than that corner pocket. Unless you can play shape within a 2-inch space with a 2.25-inch ball. Oh, look at that. Broke everything out. If that 10 ball goes past the 8, Ross is in a world of hurt. Kevin has missed a couple of balls you wouldn't expect him to. AKA i.e. the last shot attempt or turn at the table that Ross got was off of a shot that you would never have expected Kevin to miss. Can't tell if that 10 goes in the corner. It does go on the side, but that doesn't lead the cue ball to anything. Maybe the 9, but I'm not sure it goes past the 4-7. Looks like he's trying to take that 10 in the corner. This looks good. Oh, he's right up on the 8 though. However, being where he is, does he have a line in here? I don't think so. I think he has to draw. Jack up. Draw off this 9 into this corner. Oh, he's just going to roll it in, I think. Doesn't look like he's hitting it hard. All right. So how does he get on that 12? Oh, spins in off the rail. Uses the 1 to change the angle. Nicely done. Liking it. Liking it. There you go. Just pushing that cue ball through, or with top right coming right to this side rail. Oh, pushed it through. Wants that 4 ball to stop, and it does. Just roll the cue ball in. 8 ball top side pocket for a 6-1 lead in the A side final. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin is on the hill. He's rolling through these racks. That being said, Ross has had a few chances. And he's made some nice shots too. Kevin's just making a few more. Checking in on the B side. No results yet, which isn't surprising. They kind of all started at the same time. Chris Makala, Simon Pickering, Sean Seguin, and Don Davidson. Wish I could have all 3 of those matches on the stream. I do apologize about having to leave for the B-side final. I will let it play. There just will be no commentary. Let me see if I can. Kevin working his way through. The only one that's got him in any sort of issue is that 12 ball up by the 1. You can see he's just staring it down like he's got it figured out. I really... Is he just setting up for the bank? I mean, the one ball does... If he sets up for the reverse bank, right? With the cue ball over here, he can reverse bank that ball and use the cue ball into the one to stop it. Oh, is he going to take that to the corner? Why not? It's right there right now. I mean, you can almost not place the ball better with the ball in hand. And you can play it with enough pace to come back over here. Off the horn. Oh, man. Well, we finally went through all 28,000 hours of tunes that I downloaded from Facebook. Ross, for his ace, for his opportunity to play in the final, needs to run this rack out and the next 4. Tough to do with alternating break, but he shoots good. Don't be surprised. But you can be suspicious. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Just don't be suspicious. You know? He's got a little bit of a funny angle here. He wants to come back and shoot the 7 next, but he's kind of into that 10 or 14, 12, into the 12 off this. He may have to go to the end rail and pop out, and that's why he's not digging into it. Not bad. Not bad. It's not quite as far as he would like. 5 ball in the corner. Big open ball in the middle of the table. You got to be able to make these though. Just like that. 4 balls next. Should leave him a good angle to play the 7. And from the 7 he can get up on that 1 pretty naturally. If the other 2 matches are not done, I'm not going to turn the stream off because I do have to run out. I have to head out to the store. We need some stuff for life on Monday. And when you have 2 little ones that need the stuff, you got to go get it. So I will leave the stream to run even if they are not ready to play, just so that we don't miss the start. Hopefully I'm back in time. And if I'm back in time, maybe I restart it so that I can send out notifications to everybody again and everybody can join back in. 1 ball it is. 4 ball goes past the 12. The question is just how do you get on it? Because he's a little straight. Might be one of those things where you just take your medicine. You just leave the cue ball there. And pot this 4 ball in that corner pocket that direction. That's what he's looking at. He's not trying to get fancy. He just wanted to walk over there and make sure he's comfortable with that and it actually works for the way he plays. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Wow. Caught that one good. I thought that was scratching in that corner pocket. What's this? Oh, I thought that 4 ball was going to stop and block that 7 and the 12. Or sorry, 15 and 12. But it didn't. Kevin just has these 2 balls. 15 in the side. In the horn. It didn't go. Is Ross going to get a shot? Does he have a shot on that 12? No, he doesn't. He's frozen to it, and he knows it. He's not even gonna try. He's looking at. He's probably close to the center diamond, but not quite. So kicking at it. Got to indicate the pocket. You may do it verbally, and I wouldn't be able to hear. Great kick. Is that gonna foul up the 15? It didn't make it easier. He might not have that to the side. That's really close. I don't know if I'm shooting that like that. If I'm Ross, I'm getting a ref. Oh, but Kevin didn't go for the pot. He went for the safe. He may have left the 4 though. That edge is there. He's called it. To stay alive. Can Ross make a slightly blind cut to his left into that far top right corner pocket and get shape on the 8? He's made the 4 and he's on the 8. That's going to give him 2. It's going to keep his hopes of winning the A side alive. I had a small heart attack that I'd cursed him there and he's going to rattle it. Ugh. Don't do that. Gotta stop talking before they're finished. Watch the replay of that one ball where he almost crashed in the corner, drew it all the way back to the end rail. Left himself a tough 4 ball. Crazy game. Crazy game. Kevin Robitaille breaking in rack number 9. Hoping to put this away so he can have a little bit of a rest before he plays in the final. That looked like it settled in nicely. Watch the 13 and the 11. Kevin's had pretty good success getting those to go really close to the side. Oh, and the 11 got kicked. So did the 13, and the cue ball gets kicked. So that's going to bring Ross to the table with ball in hand and a plethora of choices. Only problem balls out there are, well, right now, to be honest with you, it's the 14 for high ball. Everything else... And it's not those aren't that's not really a problem ball. It's just a little finicky, and you can start with that with ball in hand. If you were to take low ball, I'd probably shoot the 1. So just at first glance, this looks like the worst spot on the table for me. I mean, that's a pretty good table if that's your worst position on the table. Where's that little pedal? There it is. Three ball drops into the corner pocket. Walter, that would be a great final. It's still up in the air as to who's actually in it. Of course, because we're watching the A side final and Ross has not been eliminated. It's still open. Ross getting rid of that 1 ball. Four, 6, 5, 2, 8. Or, yeah, I think that's probably not the bad idea. It's going to be a little tricky. He's taking the 6 now, but it all depends on how he lands after this shot as to which one he's going to end up taking, the 2 or the 5. Simon just won his match. Excellent. Well, this is a little tricky. He's facing the wrong way. Simon fighting through the B side. Defeated Scott Davis and now Chris Makela. 7-1. Defeating Chris Makela. I think Simon's found his legs. Ross is going to come off this 2. Avoid the scratch and land nicely on the 8. To get halfway to his goal. 6-3. Ross not going away quietly. He's going to keep fighting, keep downing balls when he can. I want to call the end of this match, but I'm getting to the point where I need to scram, folks. I don't want to leave the A-side final without commentary. I mean, I don't want to leave anything without commentary, but I have no choice. Little people need things for lunch tomorrow. Long story, but it's my fault. I'm going to sit through the A-side final. That'll give me about 40 minutes at least to go and get my shopping done and come right back. Trying to get rid of me. Just kidding. Well, that rack didn't quite come apart the way he would have hoped. Oh, that's a dry break with Kevin. Stepping to the plate. I think highball has the best chance of getting cleaned up here. That 12 ball in the bottom left gives you an opportunity to come off the back rail into the 2-14-11. Move those a little bit, make things work. All right, fine. You have convinced me. All right, I'm going to scram, folks. I apologize profusely, but I need to get this done. So I will go. I will be back. We'll see you in a bit. All right. It looks like I made it back in time before the next stream. So, all good. Pay that speeding ticket later. So 19 folks still hanging out in the room. I got a message from Cody while I was gone. Just waiting for Dawn and Sean to finish. And then the winner will be playing Simon. So rather than move that match over to the stream table, they're just going to let it finish. And in the meantime, we can run through the old list. Looks like he's gonna... Oh, he was pretty straight. Some of the shots from earlier matches today. This would be the first one we had at 9 a.m. this morning. Almost 11 hours ago. Up 4-3. Center to kind of roll it up towards the 7 ball and out. And a nice easy shot to the 8 in the side. For Nick to take game 1. And while we're waiting for that to start, I'm going to look at how to do a poll on Facebook. All right. Seems simple. The other. So if you go too long and you can't see the 2, you can't do anything with the 7. In the corner. Oh. I thought that was a miss. I thought that was going to hang up. Watching it. Now, it all depends on how you like to shoot these. A little bit of top, a little bit of right, or bottom left. Come 2 rails out to the center of the table. Just cutting that in. He's cooked it a little bit, but he should still be okay. Shouldn't have too much of a problem. Cutting the 8 in the side to go up 5-2 and get on the hill. Nice where you started from. A little bit of a fortunate rub on the 8 there. I think he was trying to hit it full, push it towards the top left corner pocket, but coming off the edge and still leaves himself a nice shot to the bottom left. Important to get that one. Watch the cue ball. Oh boy. Needs that 5 ball to get clear. That'll work. Sean came to play today, folks. That's going to put Simon on the B side with a 6-3, damaging to the confidence. Oh, watch that side pocket. No way. Ouch. Table. Oh. cute. Is it a ball in hand? I can't tell. I didn't see that 5 shake at all. Maybe just needs to avoid the scratch. Doesn't want to dig into this too much. That worked out really nicely. Straight in. Just think, really? Plays that with perfect weight. Straight in on the 8. Little bit of bottom just stops that cue ball on the side rail. And Kevin Robitaille leads 5-2. A little bit. Still a great effort. Wow, what a shot by Kevin there. I'm sure he wanted to get another foot down the table. This is a pretty severe back cut. It's not that difficult, but it does require a little extra concentration. And it's in. Rail first, so the ball doesn't get in behind the 15. Oh, he's okay. 2 balls still there. That was a nice shot by Don. Looks like he's gonna... Oh, he was pretty straight on that. I didn't realize he was that straight. He had to hit that with some pace to get the cue ball down there. To go up 4-3. Center to kind of roll it up towards the 7 ball and out. And a nice easy shot to the 8 in the side. For Nick to take game 1. Just a few of the shots that people were making earlier today. You can't do anything with the 7. In the corner. Oh. That one in particular surprised me that it went. I thought that was a miss. But that happens. I thought that was going to hang up. Fortunate. Now it all depends on how you like to shoot these. A little bit of top, a little bit of right, or bottom left. Come 2 rails out to the center of the table. Just cutting that in. He's cooked it a little bit, but he should still be okay. Shouldn't have too much of a problem. Cutting the 8 in the side to go up 5-2 and get on the hill. Nicely where you started from. A little bit of a fortunate rub on the 8 there. I think he was trying to hit it full, push it towards the top left corner pocket, but coming off the edge and still leaves himself a nice shot to the bottom left. Important to get that one. Watch the cue ball. Oh boy. Needs that 5 ball to get clear. That'll work. We're getting a lot closer, folks. Sean came to play today, folks. That's going to put Simon on the B side with a 6-3. Damaging to the confidence. This might actually be it. Let me just check that we're starting. Yep, this will be a rematch, folks. Simon Pickering facing off against Sean Seguin again. Sean was the player that knocked Simon to the B side. Good break. Something's got to drop. Apparently, oh, we haven't started. Ah, he fooled me. He was being so careful with that rack. The names were up. I figured we were ready to go. My apologies. Fool me. Oh, here we go. Well, we'll go back to the list then. While we wait for Simon and Sean to start, this is their first match. Ouch. Table. Oh. I think he missed the 5. He miscued. Is it a ball in hand? I can't tell. I didn't see that 5 shake at all. Maybe just needs to avoid the scratch. Doesn't want to dig into this too much. That worked out really nicely. Just straight in. Just like, really? Plays that with just checking to see if that pole is going to come up. A little bit of bottom just stops that cue ball on the side rail. And Kevin Robitaille leads 5-2. A little bit behind. Still a great effort. Wow, what a shot by Kevin there. I'm sure he wanted to get another foot down the table. This is a pretty severe back cut. It's not that difficult, but it does require a little extra concentration. And it's in. Rail first, though, so the cue ball doesn't get in behind the 15. Oh, he's okay. 2 balls still there. Nice shot. There we go. Looks like he's all right. Oh, he was pretty straight on that. I didn't realize he was that straight. He had to hit that with some pace to get the cue ball down there. You go up 4-3. So I figured it out. Kind of roll it up towards the 7 ball and out. Even an old dog can learn a new trick now and again. And a nice easy shot to the 8 in the side. If you have any comments on the poll, I want to add suggestions. Please don't hesitate to throw it out there. Other. So if you go too long and you can't see the 2, you can't do anything with the 7. In the corner. Oh. I thought that was a miss. I thought that was going to hang up. Watching it. depends on how you like to shoot these. A little bit of top, a little bit of right, or bottom left, come 2 rails out to the center of the table. Just cutting that in. He's cooked it a little bit, but he should still be okay. Shouldn't have too much of a problem. Cutting the 8 in the side to go up 5-2 and get on the hill. And I've been typing away here. I'm not sure if this is just Sean practicing or if this is the actual match on the go. Sean's looking good to finish this rack. This is the B side semi-final. The winner will take on Ross Bradson for the right to face Kevin in the final. So 3 more matches today. We're underway at 8. This could go a little later than planned, but that's okay. It's not later than Cody planned. Just want to be clear. This actually works pretty good. Just needs to roll that 8 in the side. And then depending on which one he lands on better, the 13 or the 14, will determine which way he plays this 8. Let's turn that tunes down a little bit. I've learned that if I can hear it clearly in my headset, it's a little louder for you guys. So there you go. Thank you very much, Simon, for sharing up the stream. Now that we're back up and running again, if anybody else has the idea to share it, I would appreciate it. Okay, I think everything's up and running. Still going well. Sean's gonna take game 1. I think that was off Simon's break, as it looks like Sean's gonna rack. So alternating break in this short race to 7 evens it up a little bit, so folks get guaranteed opportunities. Appreciate the patience. Letting me run out and get some stuffs for the kids and for the week. Didn't really plan that well this weekend, so next time I do this, and I'm going to be confined to this chair the whole time, I will plan ahead. Sean's keeping up the rhythm, I see, from how he was playing earlier. If you want to take a quick look at Sean's route to the final. The B-side final. Sean lost on the A-side to Kevin Robitaille 7-2 in the A-side semifinal. Simon has had a bit of a longer road. He just finished getting through Chris Makela with Scott Davis before that, and then Bryce Williams. Sean put him on the B side. So a little bit of extra motivation for Mr. Simon Pickering to take one back. Good break. He's got some problems with the 7. He can sort them out right now, though, by taking that 5 and pushing the 7 to the side rail, but that's all determined as to whether he wants to take low ball. If that 14 passes the 1, there's no real issues with high ball either. 13 passes the 3, 10 ball goes that top left corner. Lots of options. Hardest part of 8 ball for me is trying to figure out exactly which would be the highest percentage of pattern and seeing all the options. I've played so much rotation, 9 ball, 10 ball, mostly 9 ball, that having to think for myself at the table instead of the table telling me what to do has left my 8 ball game in a state of disrepair. Probably be a good idea. Five ball in the corner has pushed that 7 ball to the side rail. He'll take the 3 ball and come across. Is he going to get there? Well, he's got the 1. I don't believe he wants to shoot that 7 in the side through the 9, just because the way the 9 is positioned, you're looking at double kissing the 7. You make the 9, but the 7 will hang up. And who would like to leave Simon this table with the 9 ball down and the 7 hung up and the cue ball right there? He's playing you. I don't want to. Maybe he likes that. Maybe there's enough room to squeeze that 7 in there. He's a lot closer. He can take a lot better look at it. Now he's going to come around, shoot that 1. Yeah, it almost caught me. They'd already started the rack before I finished what I was doing and saw that. Oh no. I hope your daughter's okay, Cindy. Cue ball in the corner. Cue ball coming through 2 rails and out. It's a little slow. He didn't really hit it as clean as he'd hoped. And the good part about this is when he plays that 7, the cue ball's kind of going to go off the horn a little bit, so it's going to want to come back towards the 12. So you don't want to hit this too hard. You'd like to hit the 12 as full in the face as you can. You gotta hit the 12 though. Therein lies the crux of the problem. This 12 ball lies between himself and his 6 ball. Little bit of an elevated jump shot. Tough to do out in the middle of the table like that with the 12 ball fairly close. Although if you're Steve Kim, you have one of the, or Justin Lee for that matter, you have one of those little attachments for your breaking cue. You can put that jump bridge on and reach right out into the middle and casually jump that, make it, get perfect shape on the 8 and win the game. I'm not bitter. Thanks for all the likes and shares, folks. Really appreciate that. If you're inspired to follow, that's great too. I'm hoping to do at least one of these a month. Look at this. Oh, just about. Would have had a decent shot at the 8 too. As a result, Simon gets his turn at the table. Sean just about getting out there. Sean was a pretty good player about 13, 14 years ago when I stepped away from the game. And I'm really impressed with how much he's improved. Far surpassed my own abilities. It's great to see somebody put in the hard work. And improve so much. Just gonna roll forward, try and go by that 14. Set up on the 10 or the 14. All depends on how he wants to move the cue ball around here. Probably the 10, 14, 11, 13, 8. Just work it as a wheel, right? Now he can roll this 14 in the side and the cue ball will be going right towards the 11. Probably stop right about there. I can see that happening. Oh, it's going heavy, but stops in time. How close to your work is too close? Not that close. Nice little setup to keep those last 3 or 4 balls where the cue ball doesn't have to travel much and it turns into a dead stop shot to get on the 8. After potting that 11. Left himself a straight in 13. Lined up perfect for the 8. Have to miscue to miss it. Ties it up at 1. Simon is giving Sean 1 game. After all, this is the Tournament of Titans Vancouver 2022 Spring Edition. Pardon me, almost made you think it was 2 years ago. Please, let's not go back. Handicapped 8-ball tournament. They've scheduled all the match times. At this end, though, they're just going as quick as they can. The results will be submitted to Fargo. There were 48 players with a $50 entry fee. 100% payout. No green fees, no admin fees. All the money back to the players. And 2, 3 balls down. Big spread on this table. Low balls looking like the win. A 1, 4, 2, 5, 7, 3, 8. Balls made on the break stat. I like it. I will write that down, Brad. I don't know if I can do all these, but I'm gonna set it up. Break and run success. Keep in mind, if I'm doing the production and I'm doing the commentating, I also have to keep track of the stats. So it has to be pretty simple for me. But I think I got an idea. I think I got a MIDI map in my head and a little bit of a spreadsheet I can work on. Not sure how to implement that into like a lifetime stat. Oh, thank you very much for the stars, Cindy. That's great. It's going to add to the added money tournament we're going to have next year. Might not be a Kikin Billiards only added money tournament, but maybe we can piggyback one of the other local tournament directors and help them out with their event and add a few bucks from the players for the players. I'm going to think that statement through before I make it, because I don't want to make it and then get stuck with it. So Simon pushing that 10 ball out of the way to stop the cue ball and leave himself that 10 ball up in the top left corner pocket. I mean, he's got options. He can take it anywhere else, but Simon Pickering leading 2-1. I like a TPA, tournament performance average. That would be calculated in what manner? Let me just take a look at this. So it's just made balls from divided by total shots. Pretty simple. A little bit of a clustered rack here. Some work to do, especially if you're highball. It's a little tricky with low ball too because of that 2-ball. But maybe if you start with the 3, you can use that 1 to bring the cue ball back down. In here, hit the 9, push the 2 down, and still end up with the 6. But maybe I should just keep drinking water and coffee. I sometimes get into a state of overreaching. Can cause me issues. My brain outthinks my ability. A little bit of top, mostly right English here. Could break that 2 out. Could pop the 9 off and bring the cue ball into the 12 and then to the rail while taking the 9 ball off the rail. Not sure how Sean's going to play it. Might do that. No, he's just going to play that for the 9. Or for the 6, sorry. And block the pocket. That might cause Simon some issues. He's pretty capable though, so don't be too surprised if he figures his way through this. $15 up in the corner. That'll help push the 12. Maybe get the 9 out of there. Bring the cue ball back across the table for the 10 maybe. Tricky. But there's room. Two very different things. Well, decided to play safe. He'll let Sean try and kick his way out of this one. I think you've got to kick it 3. Kick the other way. If you get your cue ball up into this area, Simon really doesn't have an offensive shot. I'm not sure. Tyler, no idea. Who's your friend? Send me a DM. Maybe I can help him out. I don't know. that sounds like a setting on his systems there, either with Facebook or with his browser. You can find it on the Kikin Billiards live stream on Kikin Billiards YouTube channel. We are streaming on YouTube as well. Maybe direct him to that, Kikin Billiards. Mr. Ian Roy. How's things going out in Cranbrook there? That's where I met you out there for the Clay Invitational, right? Yep, no problem, Tyler. Making the 11 through the 4 and breaking out the 9 as well. No, just trading places with the 4, leaving the 11 down there. That'll give Sean another opportunity to try and get that 2 ball out of there. This is a chess match the way this is sitting, though. There's no really good way for Sean to get that 2 out of there. He doesn't really want to start making balls and taking more of his ammunition off the table. The more balls you have on the table, the more options you have. Conversely, you can't win with balls on the table. So, one of those things. Thank you, sir. Mr. Brad Mandel helping folks out. Putting the YouTube stream in the chat. I probably could have done that. Can you pin more than one? Let's try. Nope. You can only pin one. So I'm going to put the tournament draw sheet back in there. Sean kicking at the 3, didn't want to disturb that mess down there. Here's the challenge bracket for the match. Simon, looking at a few options here. None of them fantastic. I think he's shooting at that 14 ball. Just taking the pocket away from the 6. Bien, no problem, sir. Anytime I can, I will do this. Maybe a big one like this where I'm there the whole time, both days on the weekend, maybe once a month. But Thursday night, Wednesday night, I think I have league. But Thursday night and Friday night, if anybody has a stream and I can get a good quality feed from it, let me know. Maybe we can work something out. If anybody wants this system, as we improve it, it will get more and more reliable. Testing or stress testing is what you need to go through to get things to work properly, right? Make sure they don't fail under crucial situations. Contact Justin Lee at Elo Sports. Right now the system comprises a camera, a computer, and a tablet or two. A tablet for each camera. Oh, well, that might have worked. Got a little close to the 10. He could be okay here. That reminds me. have to ask Justin a question after this. Making notes. Speaking of notes, anybody with any suggestions for the stream, please don't hesitate. Oh, this might be a problem for Sean now. If Simon can see that 10 ball clear to this corner, this might be the opportunity he's been looking for. If not, he might send the 10 ball up table and just draw back into the rail and in behind the 14 ball. Looks like he might be considering that. Looked like he was jacked up, gonna draw the cue ball off that 10. Oh, played it the other way. Tried to clip off the 10 in behind, or off the 14 in behind the 10. Might be an idea just to roll into the 3 and try and settle right in there. Looks like he's shooting at the 1 though. Might be trying to cut the 1 in and come in there and break that 2 out right now. He makes this is really gonna boost his confidence. Oh, missed it, but there's still lots of work to do. But Simon's not afraid of hard work. Spends a lot of time building tables, working his tail off. Is anybody new to the stream? Anybody discovering Kikin Billiards for the first time? Put up your hand. Okay, make a comment. Say hello. Tell us where you're from. I shared the stream to the Sacramento Billiards page, home of Hard Time Billiards and Oscar Dominguez. And Ernesto Dominguez, I believe is his father, correct? If anybody remembers the fly on his nose in the World Championships. Hey, Nick Gutierrez. Nice to have you here. That is his dad. Awesome. Thought so. I remember watching that. And he's just about to shoot a ball. And his fly, in a close-up, lands on Ernesto's face. And he doesn't even blink. He just kind of looks at the fly, looks up, and shoots. Would really like to see Oscar play in the Moscone Cup this year. Hey Rhonda, nice for you to stop by. And watching Simon play pool is never a hard thing to do. He won the 2019 US Open qualifier. I wonder if he's headed down this year. I haven't asked him. Oh, Brent, you're right. Brent, I apologize. That was not Ernesto Dominguez. That was Ishmael Paez. You're right. Yeah, it's old fuzzy memory brain, right? Good call. You're 100% right. I remember that now. My apologies. Don't remember the tournament. Which tournament was, like Sands Regency or something like that? Or was it a Challenge of Champions or something like that? Good kick from Simon. Separates those balls. Now he's got options to move over there and take out that 9. The problem is now it's a lot easier for Sean to also break out that 9. Say what, Brad? I have not heard of this. Alex Peggy Lyon's shaft caught on fire from the TV lights? Yikes. Somebody tell me that didn't actually happen. The World 9 ball, right. Oh my gosh. I'll have to watch that later. That's crazy. I'd never heard of that. That's nuts. Sean has a little bit of angle here. Not a whole lot. So I don't think he's going to go for the breakout right off this 3. He's probably going to have to get in to that 6 and be just this side. Because if he can get here, that'll give him enough room to hit hard enough to go into the rail, into the 9, push that 9 out of the way, and maybe, with a little bit of luck, get a shot at that 2 in that same corner. Might be too much. Okay, I think he'll still work. You know, you got to work that pocket line. See, if he's up here, it's a little easier, right? But he can still play this 6 ball. He can still play that 6 ball. Oh, there it was. Now you just roll up. Roll up. You're in a world of difficulty now. There's one option, but I don't think it goes with the cue ball from that angle, and that's off the rail, off the 9, back in the corner that he's standing at. But I was going to say, if you can play that 6 with a little bit of top and extreme left English, that's a really bad squiggle. You could go into the rail and over for that 9 to break that 9 and 2 out, which is what he tried to do. It just came a little short. See, he'd love to try and play that, but the angle is such that I think it's going to come off short. So he's probably just going to roll up, double kiss it, don't let it go. He may be able to see that from both sides of the table, but I don't think Simon's going to let him. Well, he has to make sure he doesn't make the 15, but it's almost... So maybe he'll shoot the 13 out in front of the side pocket, bring the cue ball in. Nope, just going to let him see it. It's not a bad idea either, because now you force him to play at it. Although Sean may just kick at it. Just wants to roll up to it. You almost... Well, you can't even give up ball in hand. If you give up ball in hand, that 9 ball's in the corner, right? Tricky. Very tricky. I think his best option is to kick at it off the end rail. Just kind of roll in there. If you foul, you foul. But if you rub that, yeah. See, if you touch that 2 and leave it there, you're gonna move that 9 out. You're gonna leave the 14 or the 15. You know what? Maybe tie up one of his balls. Roll into the 9. Push the 9 to the side rail. That's a good shot, Tyler. I like that. Just roll ever so slightly. You're fouling anyway, so it doesn't matter if you don't get a rail. Just roll up to the 9. Push the 9 to the rail. That's too heavy. I think he touched the 9 on the way by, did he not? I mean, look at that. Nine ball in the corner. It's pretty rudimentary from here. Right in the heart. Roll forward a ball or two, but you don't want to be straight in. See, just a ball or two. And then you can go straight into the rail and up at the 8. A little straighter than you wanted, but still fine. That's right, Rob. That was a good observation. To take a 3-1 lead. Simon in command. And racking. Yes. You're right. Brent, it was the World Pool Championships in 2000 against Fong Peng Chao. Back when they played a race to 17. Am I reading that right? What a player he was. Fong Peng Chao. This is one of the first matches I saw Michaela Tab referee. Sean. It's an interesting table here. That 7 ball's a problem. Need to get into it quick. Gonna roll forward. Go after the 3 after this 4, though. Shot that a little fast. Just shot a little faster than he's been shooting lately. In the 2000 World Championships? Really? Alain Martel. You're right. Alain Martel is the dancing bear. Things are slowly reconnecting in my head. Yeah, another great player from Montreal. Well, from Quebec. I think it was Montreal. Simon trying to get into there and disturb that 7, or just get closer to the 2 so he can go in there. Off the 2. Might be the... Well... He's not going to be getting in after the 7 on this shot. Unless he takes the 5. I'd want to clean the 2 up first, just so I don't push it back into that pack. If I'm going to use the 5 to break out the 7, I don't want to take a chance on pushing that 2 ball further into the pack. So, clean up the 2 now. Or use the 5 to get on the 2 better. That works. Oh, that's going to be too far. 6 ball is also too far. You can cut the 6 in. Cutting the 6 in the side. Trying to make that 11 hit the 7. Well, like I said, right from the start, this 7 ball was the problem. There was no clear way to break it out. So I may be able to draw off the 2. I think he's got too much angle. You may have to stun into that end rail and come 2 rails and push that 9 into the 7, try and knock it out. Actually, in that tournament, the 3rd and 4th place players were Earl Strickland and Corey Dool. With Ong Peng Chow and Ishmael Payas in the final. Seven ball comes out clean. Great little touch shot. Didn't need to break it far, it just needed to get clear. Can probably do the same thing on this 7 ball. 7 up in the corner and just draw the cue ball back a little bit. Doesn't need to be a hard stroke. He's also looking at going forward. He may come off and into this 11. That wouldn't be horrible either. Off of that into the 11. It'd be a little steep, but he'd have an angle over here to the 8. Ball comes right through. Well, he's going the opposite way that he would really like. You know, just drawing the pocket line here. If he could have stayed here, somewhere on this line, you knew there would be a day that I'm wrong. Well, back in 1990, there was that one time. You might have forgot that by now. Cue ball coming through those 9, 11, 12. A little bit further than he expected, I think, but still has a decent chance to make this 8 in the side. I expect him to make it. 8 balls ahead of the head strings, so the scratch in the corner should be clear. If If not, he'll play the weight to just get the cue ball into the back rail and make him shoot long shots. But that was nicely finished. After a little bit of a game of chess to get that ball out of the way, that 7 ball, Simon's able to take it down. Leading 4-1, race to 7 for a chance to play Ross Bradson in the B-side final. Kevin Robitaille sitting in the A-side, or sitting as the A-side winner in the hot seat, waiting for somebody to come along. It's going to be a couple of hours for him yet, though. John can turn it around, though. We saw him play fantastic pool earlier today. It does get harder the later it gets, though. You get tired, your legs get tired, your arm gets tired, your back gets tired. I mean, it's a long day. Some of these guys have been here since 9 a.m. I'm tired and I wasn't even walking around a table like these guys have been doing. It's quite a lot of steps in an hour of pool, to be honest with you. Nice break. Needs a ball to drop. But nothing's going to. That's so tough when you're hitting it good. You're keeping the cue ball under control, but you're just not getting the ball to drop. Six ball's an issue. That looks like the 4 ball's an issue. The rest of the low balls are up at the other end of the table. So high ball's looking good to start with. Drawing off the 13. Now I think you have to take the 12 now, because you can always draw back for shape on the 15 right now. Yeah, you're not running. Unless you're Frenchie. That guy was fast around a pool table. Maybe that's the secret. I know if I was playing at the Shark Tank here in Chilliwack there a while ago, and I had my phone in my back pocket as I was playing, and I think it's about 1250 steps an hour. I was playing well though. Oh, hold on a second. I want that to come back up. Kevin Robitaille was hill with John Bear in the finals of the Mardi Gras in Prince George about 31 years ago. Keith, the organizer, filed a time count violation against Kevin to let John win the tourney. To let John win the tourney? I wasn't there. Wait a minute. No, I was there in 1990. Gosh, I'd have to go look. Don't think I was there that year. Simon making quick and easy work of this rack. Just needs to roll forward a little bit, so he'll drag draw this a little bit. So he'll play that with a... Oh, nope. There was a main attraction that wasn't you? Simon to go up 5-1 and inch ever closer to that B-side final spot. Loser of this match will get $175 for their efforts in this tournament. Winner will move forward and is guaranteed $300. Winner gets $775 and a free entry into the next Tournament of Titans. I think Cody runs them he used to run them 3 or 4 times a year. Every 3 months. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. A lot of work putting one of these on. You got to give up all that time to stay there, keep it organized, be the ref, put up with happy and unhappy folks. Just as a side note, it's a lot easier to put up with the happy ones. It's true. Well, you know, Brent, showtime. You laughed out loud, didn't you? Five to 1, good break, couple of balls down. Or is it just one? Just one ball down. I thought I saw one disappear in the side, but then I definitely saw one go in the corner. So this is a little tricky. We've got a couple of different issues. That 13's a problem, that 15's a problem. The 7 and 8 aren't a problem for low ball. You can take care of those as you work, but the 2 is. He might be able to work that 2 problem out of existence right away. Snap this 1 ball bottom left. John Bear, Jimmy Bear, they both played great. John Bear used to come up and play in Prince George all the time. Now Pete Dorian, fantastic player from Prince George. All the talent in the world. Used to play league pool with this big puffy jacket on all winter long. Never saw him touch foul with it. Running that cue ball forward. It's not going to get to the 5 for the side the way he was looking at, but he does have it to the corner. Or is he going to come back and clean up that 4 ball? I think he's got the angle to go after the 5 and break the 2 out. He's got to be careful. Doesn't want to push that 15 ball towards the 8. He'd like to push the 2 down table and have it as his next ball. Can't really tell what the angle is. It looks like he's got to go into the rail and then into the 2. The way he's lining up there, it looks like that cue ball is going to go off the 5, straight at the 2. Touchy little shot here. Simon having to bridge a little different off the rail. Oh, how sweet did he hit that? Nice little break out there. Rolls right into the 2. Oops. Speed that up a little bit. Still got time. He's just getting down on the ball now. Didn't realize I'd slowed that replay down so much. Just gonna bring that cue ball all the way across table. Always got to come back and forth. Got the weight right. Oh, he was good, wasn't he? Still one of the few people I've ever seen do that power draw. And come back and hit the rail twice while drawing the cue ball. I'd have to do a little diagram here, but I don't want to do it while they're playing the match. It's going to be a little tough to get back up for the 4 here. You don't want to leave the 7 until your last ball, but okay, that works. Now I see how he's going to get it done. Thank everybody who's sharing the match. Much appreciated. Comes around nicely off the 5 to get a good look at the 4. If he can come straight between the 10 and the 11. Yeah, I was just thinking, actually, I don't really like that because you could wreck on either one. But a little bit of left-hand siding, you can make it to the side rail and come down behind them. Little top left just needs to get past that 10. And he hangs the 4. Sean probably jumping out of his chair. Or at least I would be. I mean, I had no indication he was even gonna. Had no indication he was gonna miss after the way he was picking through that rack. $15 ball leads that cue ball across the table. Got to come out and around. Doesn't want to shoot that 13 right now, does he? Or is he shooting at the 13 now? I think he's picking that off now. That's going to work. That can work here. 15 in the corner. Cue ball. Back here to take those balls into the side pocket. Can play the 9 now too, actually. That's probably the better choice. Playing the 9 and just running forward and back. You don't need to make that 4. You've got pockets available to all of these. That goes there. That goes there. I mean, they all go. You might have to use the do the 10 first. I like trying the 9 in this bottom right corner, coming across. Trying to get shape for either the 11 in the corner or the 10 in the corner, or 10 in the corner, 10 in the side. Either or. But Sean has a different plan. He sees a different strategy. True. Actually, shooting the 9 does mean you're elevating over the 15. Oh, Jason, you shot well, man. Thanks for the compliment, though. I see what he's trying to do. Make that 4 and leave nothing on the 8. Basically a spot shot for Simon. I'm going to have to look back at your match now, Jason, and see what I said. I try and keep it respectful, so I hope I wasn't too critical. From what I remember, you shot pretty well. And that's in the corner. You can't leave Simon those shots. 6-1. Although if you have to leave him a shot, well, that's the one you need to leave him. Those are tough. It's a reason why they... I said I was too tall. I said he was tall. Very tall. Doesn't need a rake much. I'm not short, but I'm a little round, so I don't bend that well, so... Used to be able to stretch a little bit further out. "45 people in the room watching this B-side semi-final." Okay, Brad, stop now. Yes. Well, that could very well be the case, Walter. Just decided to stay on the B-side so get some more playtime in. It is nice to be back playing, isn't it? It's nice to be back streaming. I was just getting started when this all went to a hand basket type deal. Oh, can he not make a ball on the break? No love for Sean on the break. That table's decided to be a little stingy. Simon, to advance, just needs to run this out. One ball is the issue. 1 and the 11. There's other things that need a little bit of finesse, like this little cluster here and there. That'll cause you some thought wrinkles to occur. The only problem with the 1 is there's no other low ball there to make breaking it out easy. So you're going to have to play a long run with the cue ball to break it out. The problem with high ball is there's no good starting ball. Tricky. It's going to be interesting to see how Simon plays this. He's working on looking at the 7 in the side right after making this combination on the 5 and taking low ball. No. How close was that? I like playing it off the rail. Playing it off the rail opens that pocket up and doesn't leave the 14 sitting there. Also, maybe it kind of half blocks the pocket for the 10, so you got to play a little bit of a funky combination. Oh, what did I do? For some reason, my instant replay didn't work. Probably because I had the speed set wrong. Might be able to throw the 1 in. Ooh, Gosh, I can't tell from here, but it looks like that 11's blocking quite a bit of it. I'm just looking at the cue ball there, and maybe Sean could take that 7 ball on the side that Simon was looking at. 6 ball on the side, does that go? Long bridge. Well, like I said, we've seen that once before this weekend. It happens to the best of us. Incidentally, one of the other players that had that happen to him was Stephen Folan. So, me, troublemaker. What? Oh, yes, Brad, troublemaker. Yes, clearly. Enjoy. Thank you, everybody, for the likes, the shares. Much appreciated. Simon just looking to see what he can do to make something happen with that 1 and 11. Working the 15 into this bottom right corner. Getting that cue ball up to that 1 ball. $15 in the corner. Cue ball rolling up table to move that 1. And that's the last problem. It was really the only problem for highball. Sean's just hoping he can get back to the table. One more chance. Hey, Jenny, thank you very much. I got to give credit to Cody Graham for organizing the tournament and letting me stream it, and to Justin Lee of Elo Sports for putting the system in and letting me hijack that the feed so I can sit here and talk about pool the entire weekend and not have anybody tell me to be quiet. It's great. Coming back down table. Needs that to slow up. Oh. Pretty sure he wanted to play that 14. Come out and around for the 10. You can still play the combination. Right? 10, 14. 14 goes, in the corner here. 10 ball bounces out and heads over there. Leave the cue ball right where it is. And he should be good to go to back up table for the 12 or the 9. Well, he's going to take the 12 now, I think. He was toying with the idea of the combination. To the top rail and back. Needs to clear that 1. He's going to be right back on top of the 10. Well, maybe he's a little bit straighter now. Walter, the payouts are not posted online, but I do have a copy of them. 9th through 12th gets $50, basically their entry fee back. 7th and 8th, $75. 5th and 6th make $100. Fourth, 175. Third, 300. Second, 500. And first place gets $775 plus a free entry into the next Tournament of Titans event. Pretty sure the 2 blocks the cue ball from scratching in that top corner pocket. There it is. Simon Pickering advances to the B-side final versus Ross Bradson. Some good pool here, guys. The last 4 players are all mid-6 to over 7. It's not going to get worse. It's just going to get better. So congratulations, Simon Pickering. Couple more guys to knock down to take the title, and they are going to have something to say about it. I will be right back. I have to go and look after little ones. Right back, folks. We'll restart the chat mic there. A little bit of an echo. See if that levels out. Seems to be working now, I guess. Not so bad. I think we've got audio back now. There we go. Strange little glitch every now and again, I guess. And we got that sorted out. Got the sound fixed. Back up and running. Put a little bit more gain on that. See if we can bump it up. Get it into the green without having to yell at it. That's probably fine there. Simon coming around. Looks like he's fine on the 7. Might have a little bit of a funny angle. I think he can float this way off the 7. Okay, I think the last one's ready for bed, so I gotta go tuck her in. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Sorry if you didn't have the volume up and I stepped in there. Got a little loud. Ross with the 2 wants that to slow up. That's gonna work. Probably needs the rake for this one. It's only a 7-foot table, but that's 6.5, 6 feet away. Just into the end rail, back out towards the 14, stopping just past the head string. Doesn't want to get jacked up over the 9. Oh, should still be okay, but you'd really love to cue this better. And there it is, 2-2. Simon's got to go to 7. Ross has to go to 6. Appreciate everybody's patience while I bounce up and down the stairs. But, you know, that's the way life goes. Hopefully that music's not too loud. I think I hear something. I think there's an auto-tune type thing going on there. Strange. Oh, we'll turn that off. That seems to have corrected the auto-tune issue, though. Ross has got a pretty touchy little puzzle to work out here. I think that 5 goes by the 15. 7 ball is trapped. That doesn't go by the 13, doesn't go by the 15. Coming out for the 6. Yeah, you can cut the 1 ball in, but it's tricky getting through this gap here. Get through that gap, missing the 9, getting in there, so I don't think that's an option from here. Might have an angle on the 6 to get through the 6 down to the 5, but if the 5 goes by that 15, which, you know, now that I look at it from that angle, maybe it does. If it does, he can get that 7. And if he gets that 7, well, that's a little too far, I think. Might still have the 5, but really do think he's going to come back up table and shoot that 3 ball. What do you think, Chuck? 3 ball? I think you're right. Play the 3 ball and try and come out with as much control as you can. Oh, he's going to jack up, go over top 14, play the 1 ball or the 2 ball. I can't tell which one he's actually aiming at. Looks like the 1 ball. Nope, it was the 2. Tough to tell from that angle. He's leaving that 7 ball. Well, 5 ball works from there. If you've got the path, take it now. Definitely. Come across, just bump that 7 out. You don't need to bump it far. Bump it too far, it might get away from you. This is a really deft touch. Played a little harder than I expected, but it's worked out fairly well. If he goes too far coming down for this 7, he has the 7 off the 9 in the side. Once he's done with that 3-1, coming off the 3, trying to kill that cue ball here. Yeah, he's checking to see if he can pot that in the side off the 9. Thanks for the shares. Thanks for the likes, folks. Oh, no. Ross really needed that one. Huge advantage to get halfway to his goal of 6 if he can pot that and finish this run out and get to 3. The way Simon's been shooting for the last couple hours, I just don't see him not finishing almost everything. The 11 ball is the only one that's tricky, and the only reason that's tricky is because the 15 is kind of blocking one pocket it might go in. There are other pockets out there. Simon's perfect on the 14. He can stay right there and shoot the 13, draw back a little bit, shoot the 11. Many options there. It all depends on which one he wants to take. Some folks like to work out of the middle, and that makes their shape a little easier as they get closer to balls into the corners. But when you've got good cue ball control like Simon does, you can play it any way you like, because shape isn't that difficult. So I'm looking, double check and make sure that 10 ball goes by that 8. So he'll just put a deft little draw shot on here to slide over for that 10. Now he may shoot the 15. No, he's just checking to see what kind of angle he's got there. He's just going to roll the 10 in, take the 9 ball next. Just didn't want to disturb the 9, or the 8 ball, right? So he'll probably draw this a little bit. Or will he roll it forward? He just wants a little bit of angle. The only thing he doesn't want to be is dead straight. But I say that, and being dead straight isn't a problem either, because he doesn't need to come all the way back. Just needs to draw back to pretty much where he is, or better. And then he's up 3-2. 3 ball in the corner costs Ross a tough rack. See if I re-add the instant replay, if I can get it to come back. That seems to have worked. Can't believe I didn't think of that before. It's been a long weekend? Is that an excuse? Tournament of Titans, Vancouver 2020 Spring Edition. We're down to the final 3. Kevin Robitaille waiting on the A side for the winner of this match. Alternating break. Ross is going to 6. Simon going to 7. Leading 3-2. but Ross has the break. Hey, he's made a ball. 8 ball's going towards that corner pocket. I'm going to bet Ross is going to take the 1 ball in the corner past the 4. He will not be shooting the 15 ball. Just a guess. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Watch him bank the 13 ball back to the corner that he's standing at. I'm like, I don't know anything. I do know that Emily Fraser has not responded to my offer to commentate on the YouTube channels that don't have commentation for Matchroom, though. So, you know, maybe she'll read that message. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Have to be a little bit more serious doing that. He is going to shoot the 15. Nope, he was shooting the 5. Had me fooled. Well, there's an issue. Well, Simon can still pick the 13 out of there. Or the 5. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes this 6 in the side. Starts this run that way. Draws the cue ball down towards that corner pocket. Yeah, he's looking to see if he can get off that 5 into this rail and back out without going near the 8. Because if he draws off that 6, he doesn't want to actually have to draw it too far and take possibly a chance at making the 8. He'd like to stop it about there. Somewhere around there. Maybe a little bit further off the rail. So anywhere on this line. Right? Wow. Actually hits it perfect. Doesn't even need to go off the end rail. He can just pot this 5 and float straight out this way for the 1. Goes too far. He's got the 2. That was a rack killer, that positional play. Just double checking, because if it's froze to the 13, that might not actually go. But if it doesn't go, I would have expected him to see that before he played shape for it. I mean, Simon's not the type to guess. Two ball, bottom left corner pocket? Or can he hold on that 1? Just checking his lines. I think he's going to take the 2 now. Just because holding for the 1 is, you know, you're letting your cue ball get a little bit free. Two ball, bottom left corner pocket. Looks like the cue ball's going towards the 10. Four ball. Gonna leave the 1 ball for last. With the 8 in the jaws of the pocket like that, it doesn't really matter. Even if you hook yourself, you're still a favorite to play it off the rail and make it. Just needs to see the 1. But with the angle he's got on the 4, pretty good bet. He'll just draw up here. Doesn't even need to go that far, really. He can leave it anywhere down here even. As long as he can see that 1. Just roll it in and he's going to have a rail first shot. Goes far enough, he'll have the 8 dead in the corner. Draws that back. All the way to the side pocket. somewhere out here. Center of the table. No worries, no issues. Right through that line. 8-ball corner pocket. To take a 2-game lead and get ever closer to playing Kevin Robitaille in the final. Ross isn't done though. He's only down 2. Simon still needs 3, and Ross will need 4. Ross is... Yeah. Pull that sheet up. $672 versus Simon's $714. I haven't checked Simon's in a while though. Let's just double check, make sure we're still accurate. Did I see anything go down there? No, dry break. 713. So close. Close. Still 714 is pretty accurate. Four ball goes past that 11 into the corner pocket. Pretty sure it does. 7 and the 1 are issues. Does he have an angle to come off this 12 and disturb that 10 and 13? Looks like he might. That's going to work. Okay, everything's free. Nothing else needs to move. Ross just needs to weave that cue ball in and out of where it needs to go. If he can shoot that 10 ball right now, that would be an advantage. He's just trying to work out how he's going to map that 13 in, because he's got to take the 11 before the 13. Unless he can come off this 10 and push that 13 into a little bit better position. Just vote twice. Can you only vote once? Or add a suggestion? Isn't add an option not on there? Gonna play the 11 and try and play this nice and gentle so that cue ball still has the 10 ball. It's going too far. All right, 9 ball's still there. If you can get the shape right, 9, 15, 13, 10, 14. You can't vote twice. I like it. I like it, Mason. I will do what I can. That's my next project. Get a stats page. As well as try and smooth out my production issues. As well as get cameras into the slow roller room. I think we've got a solution for that slight bend in the lens of the camera. Very tiny little bit of fisheye. Well, there you go. 10 or 9. 10 or 9. Wow, I think you have to go 10. I think you have to go 10 to the 14. I'm not a fan of these shots, so maybe I'm a little biased. But I think if you go 10 and check it up there, and then you can do the same thing and come back for that 9. Did not want to hit that 1. So now there's some issues here. No, it's run by Facebook. It's much more accurate, Simon. Didn't you know? Mason? Sorry, Mason. Long bank on the 14. Got to get that cue ball out of there as well. Well, he's got the cue ball down there. If this gets to the end rail, well, the 6 ball's still there for Simon. Got to work something out with the 2-3. No ad option. Okay, well, I'll look more into Facebook polls. You might see some of these pop up on Kikin Billiards Facebook page. I'm just saying. Warning you now. Not sure if that 7 cuts. Simon's looking at it. If it does cut, he's got a good path to get in there for the 2-3. Doesn't need to move that around, but might be worth the risk. 7 top left. Cue ball pushing that 2-3 around. That's a tough one. Just did not work out the way he'd hoped. Going after the 1 ball now. I think that 4 ball might be blocking that 5. 6 ball's spot shot, or a big wide open ball out in the middle of the table. Pretty sure he's going to be looking at the 1 ball, seeing where he can go. He's playing topspin on it, whatever he's doing. Is he playing the 6? Oh, he's playing the 1. Playing the 1. He's very carefully left Ross on the wrong side of the 14. Is it 14? Is it the 10? I think it's green. I think it's 14. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. If he missed that 1, he was guaranteed really to be on the wrong side of that 14, so he can't play the 14 into the corner and come up into that 9. I think the angle is too steep for him to cut this in the corner and still get that cue ball into here and somehow disturb those two. Too much angle there. Might be able to shoot the 14 into the 5, bank 5 out of there, and leave the cue ball in that cluster as well. If you're not playing offensive. I don't see an offensive measure here. I'm trying to see any 4-rail shape positions. The 8 ball kind of blocks that off, so does the 1. Okay, that takes some of Simon's options away. I think that he's blocked him on the 6 and the 1. Might have the edge of the 5 still, but doesn't really want to shoot that anywhere because he's got good breakout potential to the 2. Looks like he's gonna have to shoot the 4 or play another sort of defensive turn. Actually, you're right, Mason. That'd be the one pocket player in you coming out. Pretty risky though. And is he going to block both the 14 and the 9 with the 6? I think Ross still has the edge of the 14. Maybe not. Oh, that's close. If he sees anything on that 14, he just sees paint. Just rubbing that 14. Oh, he saw quite a bit of it. It's so hard to tell with these vantage points. The player's always going to have a better viewpoint. I mean, how could he not, looking down the queue? It would be the rare situation where standing back from the table would look better than being up there. He's still got that edge of the 14. Simon's just being patient here. He's letting Ross have tougher and tougher situations, hoping he can force him into making a mistake or lose his patience. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know Ross, though. There's an interesting development. I like that. Simon could start making balls now because now the 2 goes down and are up in that top left corner pocket. Not sure if he's still sitting there waiting to go. Yep, there he is. Four ball on the side. No, jaws it out. Ross has this 9 ball. He can cut it from here. It's thin. But you're not going to get much better position than this. Not on that 9. Not from where the 14 is. Does the 14 go if he does make it? Because if the 14 ball doesn't go, it looks super tight. Then you have to play your cross table position, right? And try and end up right there. So, not sure. Just a hair of right hand spin. That looks like quite a bit. Maybe he's trying to break the 14 out. No. Scratches in the corner pocket. Simon's going to have ball in hand. Advantage in this chess game has swung severely to Simon's end of the table. You know, sometimes you don't want to take that ball out because it's going to clear the path for your opponent. But at this point, you got to be confident that you're not letting your opponent back at the table. So taking that ball doesn't matter. He's not going to get to shoot again. Out to the center table, got options galore. Realistically, looking at the way things are sitting, 1-6-4-2-8, It's almost stop shot city. Simon just coming over to check and see if stopping right where it is gives him a good opportunity to straighten up on the 4. Or does he need to go forward a little bit? Or does he want to take the 4 and then the 6 and then the 2? It all depends on exactly what his angles are and where he thinks he can manipulate that cue ball to. Yeah, didn't like the angle from the 6 to the 4, so he'll take the 4 first. Roll this in, play the 2. You see where he's going with this. Doesn't need to be too far away. Just off the 2 into the rail and back out. Sorry, I'll get that line out of your way, Simon. He's pretty straight, so he might not hit the rail. Oh, he's come back. He was going to play that 6 in the side here. Down to the end rail, back out to the center of the table. Just like that. And Ross gives it to him. 5-2. Simon needs 2 more to get into the final. Ross needs to get 4. Always a tough go. Score between... Gosh. Oh, I know. I can check here. Seven one, Dave. 7-1 was that score of that match. Few balls dropping. That rack came apart. Clearly a low ball fest. If that 8 ball passes that 15, I think this rack is just asking to be over. The 13 ball is the only thing that's really turning the high ball off as well. And if you're worried about that 8 ball passing the 15, you can play this cue ball in such a manner that you come out and just give it a little nudge. Right? Nudge it. Just nudge it out of the way. If you hit it too full, you're still going to have the 4 or the 5. Looks like that's a little bit of bottom left coming out for the 2. That 8 ball must go by the 15 or he would have tried to move it. All depends on what line he sees here. I think he's going to take the 4, get rid of the 4. Draw straight back. Or is he going to go after the 5 now? I think he's going to draw and try and get up table here. Nope. He is taking the 5 though. He'll draw a little left. Coming right out to center table here. Or is he setting up for the 6? Van, the final is the next match. The winner of this match will be playing Kevin Robitaille in the final. A little bit steep on the 5, but not really. I think Simon can deal with this pretty easily. When I say a little deep, I mean like a ball width. Bottom left, drawing into the rail. Oh, watch it, watch it. That 10 ball might come into play. That's close. I can't tell if that, can't tell if he can see it or not. He's not just getting down and firing at it. He's looking at it. I think he's okay. This is for a berth in the final. Actually, this is just to get to the hill. Simon can make this 8. Not a problem. Old school. Pen and paper. 6-2. Simon leading Ross. Down to the end rail. Back out to the center of the last track. My apologies. On the hill for the win. You can get these to come apart, give them a good table. They're not clustering back up, although that 10 ball looks like it wants to be a problem. It's looking a little puzzling over there by that 10 ball. It's got good starting balls on the low ball, but he has a couple of problems over here. With high ball, you still have a couple of problems. It just includes this 9. Not a huge one, but it's a factor. It's really this 10 ball that's the problem for high ball. No problem, Van. Wait a minute. It's dry. He didn't make anything. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was going to be Simon's turn, but it's not. He broke dry. Ross gets to play. All right. Oh, there you go. Uh, 14 in the side. Nicely done. I'll be honest with you, I did not see that. But it was a great way to start this rack. That was a great opening shot. Taking care of that problem ball right away. Okay, it was my bad. For some reason I thought it was Simon that broke that, but clearly not. Simon banking the 9. Getting shape on that 11. Needs to get past the 4. That 2 balls caused him some problems too. Looking at the only ball he can really see, I believe, is that 13. Just a bit. Well, playing a leave over into that corner or just roll up to the 13. Oh, he's elevating. He's going airborne. Going after the 10 ball. I think that's the one that looks the most likely. Nope, 15 ball in the corner. And he gets shape. That's making the highlight reel. Matter of fact, let's see if we can watch that again. Great shot. Settles in with angle away from the rail for the 13. Great shot. Yeah. Say what, eh, Jenny? Jump shot with position. You know you're feeling it when. Yeah, he's got a lot of paths that are blocked by the balls that are there. So just getting from that 13 straight down to the 11 without getting something in the road. And the only thing he needs to do here. Yep. There you go. 2 rails around the 8. Land in here for that. Somewhere there. It's quite a big circle. Bigger circle than I'm drawing. Because it will work as long as he's got an angle to come back up and out for the 8. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oof. It'll make you sit up and have your eyes open. Heartbeat go a little bit faster. Right, Chuck? Eleven ball in the corner. Just drift the cue ball straight up table. Probably couldn't even have avoided the 3. So might as well run into it. 8 ball, bottom right, corner pocket for the win and a berth in the final. That'll do it. Right there. In just a few minutes, we will have the final, ladies and gentlemen. Simon Pickering versus Kevin Robitaille. I wonder, I don't even know if it's a double dip or a 1-set final. I will ask. We'll find out in a minute. But Simon in the final. Guaranteed $500. First place takes home $775. Not bad for a $50 2-day tournament at our local cafe and billiard parlor called The Metro. Thanks again to Cody Graham for his hard work putting this together, staying late, keeping it organized, keeping it going. To Jose and his staff over at the Metro Cafe, Bar and Billiards in Vancouver, 3175 Kingsway. To all the players that made it out, that journeyed along. And to all of you sticking around to watch. Well, we lost about 15 people there. I hope they didn't think that was the final. We still got another match, ladies and gentlemen. I can't go to bed yet. I did the U625 tournament. Streamed it for Dave Ringler down at the 15th Street Bar and Grill there in October 2019, I think it was. And I didn't take the Monday off work. And I was still streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning there. 11 o'clock at night? I think it was 11 o'clock at night. And I had to work at 6. And I'm in Auburn. I live in Chilliwack. It was a long drive. At night, I didn't get a chance. I could not stay for the final. I hadn't booked the Monday off. The next time I do that, I will book the Monday off. We will stay. We will stream all the way to the end of the tournament. And I'll drive home after having a nice sleep on Monday. After sleeping in on Monday. If we stream down there again via live setup. I think if we can tweak the server and get it a little bit more reliable. We've only had a couple of glitches. I mean, they lasted for 15, 20 minutes, half an hour. But it's been pretty reliable all day. I'd like to get it to 99.99% reliable. The system itself is working. Scorekeeping is working. It's been a lot of fun, folks. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around and watching this. Got one more match to go. On that note, I'm going to go and get something to drink. So, hang out. Kevin's going to warm up. He's been sitting for a couple of hours. Simon's been shooting pretty hot, so only sporting to let Kevin warm back up so they're both at the same speed and see how they do without one of them coming in cold. So I'll be right back. we go. All right, I made it back in time. Sorry, kidlet noises from upstairs. Somebody's having a hard time, but we'll see. Maybe she'll settle down now. Okay, for our final. If you guys can give it a share one more time. See if we can drag people back in here. Just doing a little bit of sharing. As we're getting ready to go. He's made 2 balls off the break. Simon's got that 12 ball up in the top right corner. Not sure if you can see any of the low balls. High ball's pretty open. 13 ball might be the trickiest one he's got to deal with. I think he's looking to see what he can do with the 13. Can he take the 13 now? That looks so tight. No, he's not shooting the 13. He's shooting the 3-4. Yeah, low ball works. Especially if you can take that combination right away. I'm going to tell Simon something doesn't work. Needs a little bit of bounce, a little bit more. Well, that 3 ball is not quite there for the cue ball at this point. At least not according to my vantage point. Simon may be able to see it a little bit better. Better be, he's right in front of it. Best viewpoint in the house. 7 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Might be the option he goes with there. He's double checking to see if he can't somehow make that 3 go into the corner pocket, but it's a little bit tough. He's ended up about a half ball too short. 7 ball on the side. Is he going to try and squeeze it through, or is he squeezing that to the corner? I think it's the corner. Don't think it goes past that 10, but it might. Yeah, it looked a little tight from this point, but if he was shooting at it there, then it goes there. Not sure if they can correct the spelling, but they missed the T in Robitaille. We'll fix it in post-processing. There's no post-processing. Wide open pattern here for Kevin. Coming off the 14 in for this 11 and 15, somewhere in there. No, just back out for the 10. Use the 10 to get in there. Watch out, he's going a little too long. Might still have the 10. If he can squeeze by the 9, that 10 is there. But he might have to elevate a bit. Yeah, he's going to twist it around. He's not liking it. Twist it around. Want to watch that again? I missed it, so maybe I caught it later. Oh, it did work. Oh, it just delayed. Sorry, didn't want to miss his next ball. The replay requires a little finessing. Should be able to shoot this 11 ball and hold the cue ball there for the 15, not have to go up past the 7. It's a little tricky. Probably wants to draw back and try and get into the 7 just in case, so he doesn't get stuck behind it. He'd rather drive into the 7 ball here. Nope, that was so straight he had no problem at all. That was just me misjudging that position. Kevin unable to finish that rack. Let's Simon back in. He's going to have to play some nice positional shots to get over for the 3 in such a manner that he can get back out for the 8. Ideally in here. Somewhere in that corridor. Rolling forward. He's getting that speed right. Did he get it right? I think he might be a tiny bit short. It's tough to tell with this angle. He may have to cheat the pocket on the... Yeah, he's a little short. You see, he's putting his cue there. That means he needed about another ball, half ball width, somewhere in there. And then he'd be able to drift down for the 3, but taking it on from there means he's going to be putting some pace on it and either drawing off the 13 or running through the 13 into the end rail. I think he's okay here. I think if that 13 was a little bit closer to the 3, I'd be worried about double kissing it and wrecking on the end rail and not having a shot on the 4. It is a double dip final. So this could be a late night. It is not one set. Let me double check that. It is a double dip. not a one set final. Double dip. Wants that 8 ball to get past the side so he doesn't have to worry about the scratch. All good there. Straight topspin should carry him forward from the scratch, not have to worry about anything at all. Top right corner pocket. And that's in. I want to take a look and see if I've got that replay. Yeah. See if we can get Kevin twisting around to get that 10. Replay is a little glitchy here. Hopefully it smooths out. Twisting around the 10. Making that ball. Or around to get the 10, sorry. 1-0, Simon Pickering leads. Kevin Robitaille to break in rack number 2. Kevin's had pretty good success with that 7 and 12, those 2 second balls. When he breaks from the front, from the head, on the head ball, a little bit off to the right, gives it a good pop stroke, and the 7 and the 12 come out. They don't get kicked, they head right at the side. 12 ball in, 7 ball came short, but he's made one and he's off and running. It's a similar break to the 10 ball break where you get those 2 balls behind the head ball to pop towards the side. Remember when I first started playing pool, people were like, oh, you can call a ball off the break. I'm like, no, you can't. Well, yes, you can. Doesn't always go, but you can give yourself a pretty good shot at getting it done. Watch the cue ball coming off that end rail. That 8 ball should get pushed out towards the 15. 11 on the corner. Cue ball into the 5. There it is. But he's got no shot. Did not intend for the 14 to come out of there. Probably didn't intend for the cue ball to stop there either. His only option's a plane ticket. That's how you get to Vegas anyway, right? Fly. Sale you would roll his eyes if he heard me say that his only option was to jump the cue ball. Does he have a window through there to the 13? Nope, he's elevating. Over the deuce, 13 in the corner. And it's in. Oh no. Things have not gotten better. Although, is he finding a window through that 2-5, 2-4, and 5? I think that 15 goes in the corner. Wow, that's a stroke of fortune. No. Oh, hangs the 15. Wow. You know, it's great shots. Gets really fortunate on the position to have a shot at the 15. And then just hangs it in the pocket. Simon stepping up to take his turn. See if he can knock a few of these in. Maybe get all the way to the 8. I'm going to say he's looking at the 1 to the 7. Maybe the 5 on the side, but I don't really see a huge advantage to pushing the cue ball over there. You do want to start in on that soon, though. You don't want to leave that too long, and that 5 ball is a bit of a problem. Yeah, okay, no problem. Taking that 5 into the side. Into the horn. Into the horn. I understand the need to take it. Open up that 4-2-6 cluster. Kevin, 14, bottom left corner pocket. Draw him back out. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. He's going to be on the 15. It would be crazy if he didn't end up on the 15. Rolling 2 rails for that cue ball. Nope, he played that with a little bit of bottom to come out. He's straight in on the 14, so he'll probably... Oh, I'm ducking underneath the mic here. What am I doing? Let's just raise that up. It looks... I can't tell if he's hitting low or... It's a little bit deceiving there, exactly where he was hitting the cue ball. Drew that back nicely, settles on the 8. And to tie this match up at 1. Ball, corner pocket. Couple of crazy misses there. That 15 ball in the corner that Kevin hung up. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it because I didn't have the right vantage point. I wasn't watching for it. But you'll see that Simon took a little extra care to clean the 5 ball. So that tells me he probably got a little bit of a kick there. Which makes sense. He's shooting it slow, and it went in the direction that he was shooting. So, if you're going to get a kick, it usually pushes forward like that. Kicks usually make it look like you hit the ball too thick. Kicks, skids. Gotta keep an ear out for unhappy chillins. They should be asleep by now. It's almost 11. Dry break? Yep, dry break. That'll bring Kevin up to the table. 8 ball's going to be an issue. He can make it. He can make the situation change by playing the 15 right now and punching that 2 ball into the 8. Still gonna have work to do on the 14 though. I don't mind that though. I don't mind playing the 15 hard and nudging the 2 into that 5-8. Although it looks like he's just going to play the 5 ball straight in the corner. Pretty sure the 2 goes past the 15, but it might not. I would walk around the table and take a look at it. It's getting a little late on a Sunday night. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me as we watch the final of the Tournament of Titans Vancouver 2022 Spring Edition. Brought to you by the Metro Coffee Bar and Billiards of Vancouver BC and Tournament Director Cody Graham. Sunday tournaments at the Metro every Sunday at 5 p.m. And every once in a while we get these Tournament of Titans. It's a Tournament of Champions as well, but I think you have to play in the Sunday night tournament to get in there. There you go. Kevin taking care of a problem right off the bat. Now just needs to clean up low ball. A lot of work in there, but all doable. I'll be honest, I think the 7 ball might be one of the... It's the one that's the most off plan. 4, roll forward, shoot the 3. If the 1 goes by the 6, you're okay. But if that 1 doesn't go by the 6, you may have some issues. If the 1 doesn't go by the 6, you can fix that right now by playing this 3 with a little bit of top right and going in and pushing that 14 out of the way. He's taking another look at it. He's taking a second look at it. Or is that a third? If he takes another, that's the second. He takes that. Oh, that's the third. So third look at it. Knocks the 3 in. 1 ball must go by the 6. He wouldn't have left it there. Unless he's just loving the combination. Can't imagine that's the situation. Certainly could make it if you needed to, but why would you want to if you don't have to? Slides it by the 6. No problem at all. Now, how does he solve the 7? You could play the cue ball right in here. If you land short, you got the 7. You land long, you've got the 2. Or does he have the 7 right now? I've been missing these obvious ones. That 7 ball goes right now. Is he looking at taking the 2 after the 6? Just drawing straight at that 2? Shoot, did I say something funny? That's really bad. I didn't even know I was trying to be funny. This is going to go downhill quick. Oh, gets it to go. Gets it to go. Washed its hand and hung the towel back up, but it dropped. Oh no. That's the third low ball strike that's turned into a miscue that we've seen today. And they're by some of the best players in the tournament. Sean Sigwin did one. Stephen Folan did one. And now we've seen Kevin Robitaille do one. Simon's really got to make him pay for that. That's the worst part, is I don't even remember the joke I made. Oh boy, I'll watch it later. It's okay. By later, I mean later this week. 15 done in the side. Got some work to do on that 12 now. $13. 10 ball. Draw over for the 11. Stay there for the 14. Either or works. He's drawn over for the 11. Doesn't want to get perfectly straight on that. Unless he's going to roll forward down to the end rail and play that 12 on the side. There he is, looking at it right away. Guy's got a plan. And as Colonel Smith used to say, I love it when a plan comes together. Simon working his way through this rack with no wasted time, no wasted effort. Well, we're glad you stopped by, Sarah. Hopefully we can keep you entertained as you watch the final of the Tournament of Titans. Handicapped 8-ball tournament coming to you live from the Metro Bar and Billiards down in Vancouver, BC. Playing in the final, Simon's coming from the B side, so he's got a double dip, Mr. Kevin Robitaille. I'm just gonna stop talking. Oh my god. All right, Simon. Sort this rack out. Ball in hand has to figure out what to do with the 5-4. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That was a whoops. Gonna hear about that one for a while. And get the 13 done and out of there right now. $12 ball on the side. Does it go past the 6 in the corner? I think it goes past the 6 in the corner. Center. Yeah, there's lots of room there. From there, he can work any of the other balls out of the way that he wants. Little rub on the 8 pushes the 14 ball free. He's limited the options on the 14 now, though. Needs to work his way back into the center here. There it is, getting back into the center. Can take that 15. Draw in towards the 6, or do you go forward and run around? It's not ideal. Brings it back into the middle. 14 or 9. Looks like he's coming around to take a look at the 14. Wants to see if he's got the right angle to go back over there for the 12 or for the 10. That's the 10. I think that's blue. A little tough to see sometimes when most of what you can see is that white face of the ball. The white side. Blends in too nicely underneath with the shadow of that rail, so it's got to be blue. Don't get me wrong, Sarah. He's still fully capable of turning things that don't quite get perfect into very darn good or close to perfect anyway, so no worries. Pretty straight on the 9, but should be able to come straight back down and miss that 6. Get on the 12. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to hit that 2 dead on. Might twist around it, might try and jump over it. It's going to be tricky. Going for the jump shot. Is he getting a second? Getting a second rake? Sometimes you'll stack them up, get a little bit higher. Or he's just going to reach out. Might have to turn his shoulder over. And instead of stroking like that, just have the little dart stroke. Gets a little bit higher, a little further out there. Or he can kick out of 2 rails. That second rail always seems to, the second rail always seems to lengthen out. First rail lengthens out, second rail kind of shortens. So it never really always comes out at the same angle it parallels to the second one. Taking a look at the 2 rail kick. Aiming towards that chalk. Right here somewhere. Nope. Found the corner. Yeah, the stack bridge jump can come in handy. Kevin's going to get his opportunity with this rack now. And of course, taking the 2 ball first. Not going to leave that for any length of time. Get rid of that right off the bat. Probably either the 5. If the 4 doesn't go, then he'll take the 5 next. But definitely the 2 up the rail. Maybe pull it off the rail a little bit just so he can have a little bit of room to hit the side rail and come back out so he can bridge a little better. Perfect for the 5. Or the 4. Looks like maybe the 4. Take the 4, slide down for the 7 now. It's tough to tell if that 4 goes without having another camera angle. Seven in the corner coming out. He's going forward between the 5 and the 3. Take the 6 in the corner. Depending on his line, it looks like he might be a little bit. Yeah, he's going to cut the cue ball, or cut the 6 ball a little bit to the right. Really a pick him as to whether he just tries to hold it right there or whether he tries to slide the cue ball a little further over for the 5. He might just pot the 6, do the cue ball like right here, and take the 3. I think that's what he's looking at. He's He's not going to be able to hold the cue ball there, so he'll come back off of this in between the 8 and the 5. Or is he? He is. No, it looked like he might have tried to hold it there, but and as soon as he let it go, it had way too much speed. So Kevin not going to lay down without a fight. Plays good also. 671, 677 Fargo. What was it? Kevin Robitaille, 677 Fargo. So no slouch himself. 2-2. Rack number 5. Simon to break. Tied at 2. Both racing to 7. Simon does have to double dip him. Said it right that time. Change that saying. Breaking from the side. On the head ball though, cue ball parks itself in the middle of the table. Got kicked. A great job on cue ball control. Unfortunate, hasn't made a ball. Kevin doesn't mind. He just finished running out though that last rack, so he'd love to get back to the table before he cools down. Don't know what you're talking about, Cindy. No real problem balls here. Every ball has pockets available. Yeah, I like where Kevin's going with this. Clean up the right-hand side of the table, work your way back down table, leaving the 14 for last. 8 ball goes to both corner pockets, so no concerns as to where exactly you have to be to make that 8 ball in just one pocket. I don't know what you're talking about, Cindy. Changing the saying. Yeah. It should be. I'll think of something. $12 ball side pocket. 13 past between the 8 and the 6 into that bottom left corner. 15-8, 14, or 15-9, 14-8. Could be another table run for Kevin. I know exactly why. I was just playing, being myself. 13 bottom left. Kevin's working through this rack nicely. Breaking dry can hurt at this level. Got enough room here. I think Kevin's looking at stopping there. He can roll forward. Yeah, just rolling forward. Could have used another roll or two. He's going to play this with center ball and just stun out towards the 4. Landing perfect on the 8. To take his first lead in the set. 3-2. Not going away. Simon's going to have to work hard to win this one. They're both going to have to work hard. Very good players. What do we got set up in replay? Oh, this is a while ago. And it's not working properly. So we'll head back to the live feed. Kevin likes to break from closer to center than a lot of our competitors this weekend. He's going to get a good break. Watch this one ball head towards the side pocket. Oh, made the 2, made the 6. Low ball's pretty open, so is high ball. Just needs to work his way through the puzzle. Wouldn't be too surprised if he just turns around, comes to this side of the table, shoots the 1 in. Five ball's a bit of an issue, but he can work his way through it. So he's got the 13. Oh, we're gonna take the 1 ball. Yep. The only reason he doesn't like the 1 ball is just because of the way he has to shoot over the 9. Not sure what he's lining up there. Just checking his path off the 1, heading down to the 3. Slow roll. Doesn't want that cue ball to get away from him. Drops it, holds it for the 5. That was going to be the trick. If he can hold it for the 5, he's a good bet to get out of this rack. Just double checking to see where he has to be. Needs to get across that line. Sort of. Pretty close to that line, but anywhere across it is going to work. Didn't get there. Gonna play the 7 next. Or the 4. That's a bit of a pick'em. I think the 7. Because if he can draw off the 7 into this side rail and back up towards the 3, playing the 4 is almost a stop shot on the 3 to get to the 4. Drawing it back, have the 8 in the side. That's what the weekends are for. Just needs to roll forward. He's cutting the 3 ball in. He wants to hit the 10 and roll straight, like come off the rail into the 10 and roll straight up at the 8. Gotta hit the 10 though. If he misses that 10, he's gonna be... Oh, if he misses the 10, he's got to play it with enough weight to get right back out to here somewhere. Yeah, he hasn't made up his mind how he wants to stretch this out. Decided to try and draw around those 2 balls there, the 15 and the 14, or the 14 and the 12. Couldn't get clear of the 13. Hasn't left Simon a good starting ball. I watched Simon to play a safe here. Let Kevin come to the table and kick or jump at that 3. Depends on what he feels like, how he feels, whether he can shoot that 15. But I suspect he'll go straight into the 10. Maybe split the 13 and the 10 and leave that cue ball on the end rail. Just going to roll into that. Leave Kevin a jump shot. And he has forced him into a jump shot. I don't think he's got that side rail. If that 13 ball stays back here, Kevin can one rail kick at it. But I think with that 13 ball where it is, Kevin's got to go this way to kick at it. But he's not. He's going airborne. Up. Over the 12. 3 ball. Top right-hand corner pocket. Didn't miss by much. Did not miss by much. And again... Well, I was going to say he didn't leave Simon much, but that 15-9 is pretty wired. So Simon does have a starting shot. Making the 15 into the 9-9 of the side. Josh St. Germain was here earlier. Don't know if he's still in there. $15 to the side. Slide that cue ball down there for the 13. Doesn't need to move anything. Just needs to keep the cue ball dancing in between the spaces that are open. That one might be a little tricky. He's got to cut the 13 in. But he can go 2 rails back out and leave himself the 11 in the top left corner. Might elect to go 1 rail out and up for the 12 in that same corner he'd shoot the 11. Oh, he elected to try and go 2. Didn't get there. Might play safe again here. Knock that 11 ball a couple rails and out. And drag that cue ball inside there. Or he's going to go for the combination. 10-11 combination. Come right back out. Nope. Fooled me again. It's not hard. Kevin might. Is there a window between that 12 and that 14? Man, it looks like there's a window there. Next time I see him, I'll try and remember to ask him. He plays down at the Metro quite often, if I'm correct. So, if we're going to do more tournaments out of the Metro, I'm sure I'll run into him. He was there earlier today. Kevin's not sure if that window's there either. Between that 12-14. A jump, bank, kick. Oh, I was ready with the highlight reel button. Anybody makes a jump, bank, kick on the stream, I want to keep that, and that will be replaying in any stream I do. It'll be part of the commercial. Kikin Billiards. $12 ball to the corner, cue ball. Down to the end rail and out for the 11. Lots of different ways to play this. I had no idea, Sarah. You know, it's funny. I've played with a lot of these players for years. I don't know what half of them do. I probably don't even know what 10% of these people do for a living. We just get together and just talk about pool. I think the 11 ball's going down now. Or is he looking at the 14 now? He's just going to take a walk around the table. Taking another look. Just is he seeing if the 14 goes to the bottom right corner pocket? Nice. Playing with his top left, coming around the table. Watch that 8 ball. Whew. I thought that looked a little sketchy coming off that third rail, and sure enough, it was pushing that 8 ball right towards the side pocket. I'm pretty sure that cue ball looks like it's wired on that 14. If it is and he jacks up to shoot it, Kevin will probably call a referee. But he's going to go the other way. Bank the 10. Good view over top. No, he's not banking it. He's just playing safe. Make Kevin make the mistake. Never a bad strategy to force your opponent into a whoops. It can sometimes mess you up as they get a little lucky and pot a ball. Kevin could call this 3-ball top left corner pocket, kick at it one rail, make it, and end up with shape on the 8. Odds are low, but it does happen. We've seen it happen today. Making a great kick shot. I think. I can't remember who it was. It was yesterday, and I believe it was Scott Chalmers. Made a great unnatural kick. A lot of right-hand siding to spin it back. He's kicking 2 rails at it. I think the 3-ball is a little bit too close to the center of the table for the 2-rail kick, but we'll see if Kevin can make it work. 2 rails, kick it in the corner. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. I want to see that again. 8-ball in the side for a 4-2 lead. Here's the 2-rail kick. Oh, come on. You got to play that again. Missed it. And that's not going to work. Never mind. We'll head back to scene 1. I do have it locked. It is there. What an amazing kick. Even Simon's all smiles on that one. What do? You played the right shot. Give your opponent an opportunity to make the mistake. And not only does he not make the mistake, he makes a hero shot. Great kick from Kevin. Down 4-2. I gotta say, that's the shot of the tournament so far, Tyler. I would agree with you. Simon coming up dry on that break again. 16 balls still on the table to keep shooting. You need to make sure there's only 15 after the break. How much better does that get, eh, Terrence? Halfway there. Kevin just crosses the halfway point. 13 goes. All the low balls go. This is a pick'em. Everything works. Kevin taking the 11 on the side, coming down for the 13 to the other corner. Getting the weight right. Getting the weight right. Doesn't quite have a full pocket there. The 5 ball's pinching the corner. But he can still make that 13 slide through there. 10 ball bottom left. Pretty straight. Might be able to hold it there and shoot the 9 or the 15 next. Wants to take the 9. That gives you options on the 15. Wiped its feet, hung the but dropped. I gotta be honest, I'm getting tired. So thought processes are not all clear. Oh yeah. Grew up on Gilligan's Island reruns. Contrary to my kids' belief, I did not see them originally air. They were all reruns. Cindy, welcome back. Kevin's making short work of this rack. Gently roll the 15 in, slide forward with the cue ball. Get on that 14. Oh, wow, that just about didn't drop, but it did. So close. Rolling into the 14, gonna draw into the 2. Or is he gonna roll forward and... Yeah, he's kind of mixed. Has not made a decision yet. Whether he wants to slide into the 8 and push the 8 toward the bottom left corner pocket, or whether he wants to draw into the 2 and shoot the 8 in the top left corner pocket. Decisions. Looks like he's drawing into the 2. Carefully doesn't draw it too much. But he hits it perfect. With setups like that on the 8, Simon's just going to tell him that's good. 5-2. Kevin, 2 games away from snapping this off. And a $775 payday. That's not bad, is it, Chuck? It's a Wookiee. Not some... Yep, never mind. Leading 5-2. Nine ball and 2 ball gonna race for this bottom side pocket. And one goes short, one goes long. I think one's down. Not quite as open a table as the last one. Kevin's going to have some work to do here if he's going to work his way through it and get another one on the board and reach the hill. Two in the side's going to leave Kevin that 3-ball in the corner and a chance to break the one out. There it is right now. His biggest problem ball. If he can pot this 3 and somehow tease that 1 ball off that rail into a position where he can make it. Oh no, he's scratched in the side pocket. Came across the table, scratched. That's going to bring Simon back to the table with an opportunity to do something about that 11 and 13. Doesn't have a lot to work with here. The 14-9 is workable if you have to play the combination, but you don't want to play a combination and a breakout. Yeah, there you go. He spotted it right off. 11 ball, top side pocket, roll the cue ball forward, pop into the 8, separate the 13 off the 8. Get it a good foot away from the 8. He's got options on the 13. From there, after the 11, he can take that 14-9 combination and he's off to the races. Needs this one. Huge, huge opportunity to go 5-3 instead of 6-2. Cannot let Kevin get down on the hill with that many games remaining. He's too good. Alternating break makes that tough. And he didn't push the 13 as far as I thought he would, but he kept really good control of it and will probably just take it now. He's got position on it. Just taking a look at exactly where he needs to be for that 14-9. Pretty crucial to keep control of the 14 off this 9. You do not want that 14 start heading over towards the 5. He's looking pretty good to keep control of it from that position. Might not have wanted it to go quite that far out because now the 8 ball is going to kind of hinder his bridge hand. He'll have to bridge behind it. Nope, it's not in the road at all. Keeps control of the 14 nicely. It can sometimes be a little bit difficult to tell exactly what the angles are with the camera on the angle that it is. Overhead would be a little bit better. Just trying to get right where his bridge hand is now. That sort of line on the 10. Settles in nicely. Three balls left to tee up his 3rd win. Working on an overhead. Overhead camera. Oh no. The moment you take a break, crazy stuff happens. Kevin might have the 7, might have the 6. Not sure what he can see from there. He still has to deal with the 1. He may want to get the 5 out of there first, to be honest with you. It's been a long couple of days, hasn't it, Terrence? I don't. I have a translator. Taking the 5 out of the way, because if he doesn't, then he plays shape for that 1. He's going to have to play some sort of combination on the 5, With the 5 being on this side of the pocket, that's a lot harder than if the 5 was on this side of the pocket. So might as well get rid of it right then and there. Seven, 6, or 4. And the angle of the camera makes it look a little funny. I think that looks like the 4 there, but it could have been the 4 in the last one. But now that he changed angles, it's clearly not the 6. Oh no. How do you predict that? I mean, he was trying to knock the 1 out of the way so he can put it into a more advantageous position. But cutting the 4 ball in, I'm gonna 1 rail up onto the 1, just tickle the 1 as you go by and scratch in the corner pocket. Horrible luck. Wow. The tournament blue felt instead of green? Yeah, blue is much better. Simon carefully lines that cue ball up onto the 8 to the side. To take that one and trail only 5-3, race to 7. Does have to win twice, though. Rudolph Wanderone once said that if the pockets are too big, you're not playing for enough money. Anybody else know who Rudolph Wanderone's stage name was? And who his biggest rival was. He used to irritate the other fella so much. Rudolph Wanderone. He used to be known originally, according to the information that I've read, as Brooklyn Fats. That probably gives it away right there. After Walter Tevis's novel. I think it's Walter Tevis. If I got that right, could have that wrong. It is late. Nobody coming up with Rudolph Wanderone's name? Stage name? 42 people in here. One of you got to know. If I told you that his arch rival and they actually staged a set of shows, I think it was on CBC Wild World of Sports, CBS, whatever it was, in the 70s. And he used to play Willie Mosconi, who was Minnesota Fats. Simon's going to have to get creative with the 15 ball. Probably use the 9, run it up the rail first, 8 into the 15. That'll put the 9 ball down on the end rail. And Walter Tevis was the fellow that wrote The Hustler. I think The Color of Money as well. And interestingly enough, The Queen's Gambit, that new TV show that threw chess through the roof. Yeah, there's lots of people claim to be Pirate Irish there, lass. Just wondering if maybe he takes the 10 ball now and draws back for the 12 so he can use that 9 to go after that 9 8 15 combination. Right in on the 9, wants it to stop. It's going to work. He's using the 10 ball as an escape off this. I see. I didn't see before, but I see now. Hey, it's 11:37 p.m. Sunday night. We may have another hour and a half to go if Simon can come back and finish this off. And this has been 2 days, so if I start getting a little fuzzy and lose my train of thought, well, sometimes it works. Yeah, he played that right on it, and I think playing rail first with that 9 was the key to getting the cube or the 9 ball and the 8 ball to separate. Easier said than done. You know, I'm sitting in the chair, he's up there playing. If Simon can get in here, well, no, that's too big. He's going to go 10 ball in there, cue ball here, here, back into there. If he can get in there, he can reverse bank the 9 into this corner. He's got to get below it so that he can bring the cue ball out into the center of the table. Top right with juice. Hitting it hard won't help. He's got to hit it with that clean pace that brings a lot of speed to the cue ball. But he doesn't want to stick on the tangent line for too long. He wants to get to that rail as quick as he can to get to this first rail and let the spin and the rotation, top spin and the right hand siding carry that cue ball over. Now he's looking like he doesn't think he has it there. I gotta admit, Sarah, I'm not following you every time. Sometimes I think I got what you're saying. Sometimes not so much. Now he's going to try and force that 9 ball in between the 8 and the rail. He's going for the make on this. He's so still, I thought the server froze again. I had to look up at him and start staring at him. Like, just wait a minute, did it freeze or is he really that solid? And then I could just see it. See him just turning a little bit. Always a tough one to try and get those to squeeze through. Kevin back to the table. Needs to get this rack to get on the hill. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with being uber weird. As long as nobody gets hurt, it's all good. Oh, hey, kitty cat. Oh, bye, kitty cat. I don't know why he's jacking the cue up. He can just cue this nice and clean and he'll get right out there. Watch that side pocket. Oh my gosh. See, with just a clean forward stroke on that, maybe he's not getting... Maybe he's not getting as close to the side pocket. Might have an opportunity to take the 1 here. No, he wants to move out a little. So he's going to play the 5 and try and get out on that line that he just showed us. Somewhere around here. So that he can take the 1. And then he's removed his obstacles. Cool, cool. Always cool. Who doesn't like awesome things? You know the type of person who doesn't like awesomeness? Those people are
inconceivable!
I'm starting to enjoy this just as a fan, not as a streamer. I'm getting lost in the shuffle here and enjoying the decision and the thought process as we watch these guys figure out these racks. No! Does it come out from behind the 6? It's come out from behind... Well... Is there enough there? Can he see enough of the 9 to cut it in the corner? I think there's enough there. If he can see enough to cut it in here, then it's just a matter of getting the cue ball up and down. Can he bring it that close between the 6 and the rail and have it stop with that 8 ball perfect to the bottom right corner pocket? Yeah, hell of a shot. No, he's jumping. Oh wow, this has to settle down. It's gotta... Excuse me. I thought he could see enough. Great shot though. Great hit. Didn't sell out. The 1 ball in the corner is going to give Kevin a good out though. Could take the 3 right now. Might want to leave the 3 though, just in case you don't get on the 7 or the 6 nicely. It's another ball to use as an escape vector. Well, he's got rid of the 1, but he's caused a problem with the 6. It's not a problem that can't be solved, but it's a problem that requires a little bit of study and a whole lot of execution. It's a 7-3-6. You just got to figure out your angle on that 3 to get back for the 6. You don't want to come across the pocket line on the 3 this time, right? You want to stay on this side if you can. If you can't, you come back and across. Like, but it's going to be touchy. Oh. Didn't even scare the pocket with the 7 that time. I wasn't watching. I didn't see if he picked up his head. Simon just needs to roll the 9 in. Cue ball. It's just going to follow it straight for the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. It's been a long day, folks. We're going to start seeing some mental errors creep in. No! Is that one my fault? I feel like that was my fault. 6 in the corner. Just rolling it in, leaving himself that 3. He's going to roll past it. He's not going to go far enough to be comfortable shooting it. Shoots the 7 anyway. Good escape ball sitting over the side pocket. It's not my fault. It was my fault. I'm not going to say anything. How can I be a commentator and not say anything? All right. Kevin's on the hill. 6-3. Yeah, you gotta wonder. You gotta wonder. Some mental errors creeping in, I guess. And those ones are tough. Oh. The drama. The drama. One of my talents is jinxing things. Well, you're not really that wrong, actually. That's kind of... It's painful but true. 12 ball, side pocket. 9 ball might beat it there. And they both go long again. You know, earlier he was getting that 12 ball to drop in that side pocket. I'm pretty sure they haven't chopped, Walter. I mean, you're definitely right. It's a possibility. As a fan, I really don't like it when people chop. As a streamer at 11:49 p.m. on Sunday, I'm not horribly unhappy with it. Would probably be the best way to put that. But I seriously don't think that they have actually chopped. I don't remember. I think I've had a conversation with Simon about that, and he's not a fan. But at the same time, sometimes time constraints in tournaments. You know, you're getting a little late. Might be one of those things where you have a discussion after the first rack. Do you want to chop? I think he's trying to make the... Shoot, I can't tell if he's trying to make the 10 or trying to make the 7. Well, I'm going to say 10. Not being there, I can't confirm that's what he called, but Simon isn't jumping up saying, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. So, Kevin's high ball. Everything's open. Just got to do some careful considering. Yes, Jenny, chopped is split. Mr. Mike Calla stopped by to check things out as we wind it down. Good to see you, sir. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go. $15 in the corner. Back out for the 13. I'm not necessarily a fan of it, but I see the direction it's going here. Oh, he elected to go down for the 14 right now. Didn't get there. That 2 ball did not get out of the road. He's stuck on the 12. May have to try and play this 11 ball off the 7 in the side. Terrence, just for you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, Mr. Calla. Thinking that 11 ball is going to go in the side off the 7. Mr. Doug Lowe stopping by, checking in on the progress. You mean that 12 ball off the rail? Going in behind the 5? Gosh, does he have that much room? Maybe. We'll see in a second. Almost. Almost. Oh no, that's getting deleted. That's getting deleted. Although I have a feeling somebody's going to clip it off one of the videos anyway. Guys are just taking a 5-minute break. See if I can't find a couple of the... Well, what was the last highlight reel we watched there? Oh, I just clipped that one. It's gonna take a second. We're just waiting for the fellas. They just had to take a quick break. Want to wash their paws. Powder their nose. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, Doug knows. That's... Doug knows. Gotta give him the gears, right? Yeah, I'll start pushing them around right now here. Get back at the table, you two. Simon's fighting for his tournament life, man. Let him take a break if he needs to take a break. Just barely clips that 7 in the side. You wanted to have a little bit more angle here, or less angle here, so it could go into that 1-6, checking to see if you can pick the 1 off of the edge. Might be able to. It has been a long day, but it's been entertaining. It was 20K in the middle, Doug. So you pay your entry fee, you still win a prize, right? It's not like at the end of this, because he paid $50 to get in, it's $775 for the first place. He doesn't say he wins $725, right? You don't deduct your entry fee off the winnings. Hi, Sarah. Nice to have you here. New to the stream? That's an interesting positional shot. Can he make the one past the 5 in the corner? Might have to take that to the side. Or does he play the 6 in the side? That's pretty steep from there. You can play the 6 off the 8 in the side, but then you're pushing the 8 ball down towards the 12, limiting your options there. 1 ball on the side. No pressure here. Just 4 wide open balls if you miss. And a guy that can shoot waiting in the wings. But Simon's handled worse pressure than this. And he'll take his time. Nicely done. That's another rack for Simon. I'm going to say it now. Thanks for sticking with us as long as you did, Camille. 6 in the corner. And 8 in the side. Kevin gives him that one. 6-4. It's getting late, fellas. If we go to another match, I actually have to restart the stream, believe it or not. It's sitting at 6 hours right now. It's a late night. 1 minute to midnight. I can imagine it's getting a little quiet at the Metro. Probably closing that front door. Waiting for this to finish so the staff can clean up and go home. Shout out to the staff at the Metro. Thank you very much for putting up with everybody that made it down there this weekend. Especially Doug Lowe. Ball off the break. Pretty open table. Pretty sure that 9 goes in that side right now. Hey, come on, Doug. We know you. Everybody knows you're high maintenance. Taking a minute to walk around the table, see what goes where, what doesn't go, what might need a nudge and what might need a shot. Big shout out to the Metro staff and Jose. Much appreciated. Thank you, fellas. Thank you, folks. There it is. Ten in that bottom left corner. Gonna try and get in on the rail for the 13. From there, it's the 14. And then it's pretty much next rack. No, don't be doing this. If somebody unplugs the router at that Metro, I'm done. It's not gonna work. Can't imagine why they would. But we've been going all day. We don't need any server issues now. Had a little glitch there from Simon. Might have to wait just a little bit. See, it's not as fluid as it should be. Justin, fix this. Oh no, it's my stream that's failing. Okay, we're back. We're back. Something going on with my computer, something in the background. See if I can tidy it up. Oh, tell me about it. I'm starting to panic here, man. I think my damn computer started to do some crazy update. Automatic update. I gotta turn that off. It's gonna drive me to drink. My computer's still trying to process something. It's not letting me do anything. I'm just kind of waiting it out. I'm stuck here. Holding my breath here, hoping this stays together. Tell me about it, Doug. It looks like it sorted itself out. Processing ability of the computer is back down where it should be. That won't freak you out. Just to ease the stress, anybody watching on YouTube, I'm gonna turn the YouTube off. The YouTube stream.